It's up on the sumo board, man.
You did? That was it.
All right, it's 4 o'clock. Let's go ahead and get the drainage committee meeting started. Let the record reflect that all members are present.
Down, see.
Except Mr. Carr. All right, item number one, appoint replacement to the Pierpont Bell River Consolidated Drainage District for the resignation of Mr. Bradley Diaz. We're gonna go ahead and appoint Mr. Aaron Dugas to that position on the
Motion.
Drainage District. Motion by Mr. Mathern,
Second.
second by Mr. Patro. All in favor? Any opposed? Motion carries.
So we get the first check going on.
Item number two, request approval of the drainage project and authorizes president to sign a CEA with Henry Template for the culvert installation at 2433 Highway 308. Estimated project cost of $2,700 or two. Motion by, who's that? By Mr. Nakane,
Second.
second by Mr. Mathern. All in favor? Any opposed? Motion carries. Item number three, request approval for a drainage project and authorize the president to sign a CA with Field Template for the installation of 1 15-inch catch basin and 108 Goulet Street. Estimated project cost $1,072, Ward 8.
Motion.
Motion by Mr. Patro,
Second.
second by Mr. Bro. All in favor? Any opposed? Motion carries. Item number four, discuss 283 Dagg Street drainage improvements, Ward 1.
Oh, you wasn't here, Mr. Bonneville, Chairman. I provided some pictures. I went and took some pictures on the site. The actual driveway is sliding into the ditch. So if we install the culverts at this particular site, it would shore up the driveway. And it's a parish property.
Parish property.
Yes, sir.
Motion by Mr. Carter, second by Mr. Patro. All in favor? Any opposed? Motion carries. Item number five, request approval to clean the drainage canal between Burton Street and Jones Street, Ward 6.
That's the one I put on there. This is a drainage canal that we clean every 2 to 3 years, and it need cleaning again. Make a motion that we clean it out.
Motion by Mr. Carter, second by Mr. Bro. All in favor? Any opposed? Motion carries. Item number seven, number six, discuss the cleaning of the drainage ditches from Viola Foods to Lake Barrett. Mr. Bro.
Yes, this was brought up a few times. I'd like to clean up the canal from the highway, Highway 1, along 1011, going to the mill, because that would take all the water from the front down to Lake Barrett. Yeah, this is sort of growing up a few trees. If we can just get rid of those and start it off there, going to the lake if we can. And I don't know the fate of the mill. I mean, it was for sale, some of it, and who owns it now or what. But I think we have probably had right of ways there before.
You gonna people, it's like your drainage?
Was that?
You gonna
Well, no,
people-
we have the Murray then too, as part of that. That's the end of the Murray.
But where this water's gonna go once it gets to the mill? There's no more.
Yeah, but that's where we have to open up back at it. There's 2 or 3 canals there already. Going to the back.
No,
I grew up there.
where they going?
No, but that's what I mean, scoop, you gotta sweep them out, bro. You gotta get the water out, that's the best way to go, not bottle the food, we can go to bottle the food too, but it's up here. You know, we
That
have it
canal was
open,
made to draw
North
water to
End
the
Road,
mill
no.
from Viola.
huh? What's the problem?
That canal was made to draw water from Viola Foods to the mill,
To
right?
the mill, which means it's going to the mill, the water there.
And it's not
gone
at the
down.
mill.
It would be advantageous to get the water from there all the way to the back to the lake.
You
And
know
that
who's
was
the
there,
landowner there, Mr. Bro?
huh?
The landowner. of the
I have
mill.
no idea who owns it. It's some company's got some warehouses that they use.
Is anybody around there still?
Well, there's a sign there, you know, the address or something, but. That's the only way to get the Murray clean out, is through that.
The only way you get the Murray drain is to pump it.
We have the
It's a
pump,
hole.
we gotta clean to the pumps. If you clean the canals first, you may not need all the pumps. At one to 100 years ago, they didn't have pumps. They didn't know what pumps were 100 years ago. And they didn't flood as much as now.
I just sent a letter to the governor, man, he'll clean it for you.
Who's that? Oh,
I
yeah.
think the first thing you need to do is contact the landowner, see
Oh,
would they be willing to.
Sweep it
let-
out, some, do whatever we can, you know.
See if you let you open
Yeah,
the
do
canal back
something.
up.
You say they got a sign out there?
Yeah,
So,
Get the number up for the sign and call them up. See if they're the landowners.
the one who I know is, he lives in the two-story house now, Greg Nolan. He'd be the one. He knows everybody. He owns part of that property himself, the
no,
front.
he owns another side of the street.
By the trees, the two-story house with all big oaks, that's what he is. Greg Nolan.
Right.
He knows everything about Supreme because he was manager of that.
You wanna talk to them?
We'll try to.
Alright, good.
But just clarify, Mr. This is not a part of the Maurice project that's currently taking place.
It is.
No, it's
Well,
not.
it's the end of it.
It stops at the drainage pumps on the levee. It doesn't go any further past that.
I didn't see no map saying that. Yeah. If you say that, let's go.
All right,
Don't do it.
Talk with Mr. Nolan and give us an
Yeah.
update for the next meeting.
There's a
Alright.
hill right at his house too. So that goes to the back, the hill, and to the front.
No action on that.
The canal will go through that hill.
You gonna
see
call
from
him,
the
huh?
highway.
Yeah,
Get in touch with him?
move on.
Was that?
You gonna get in touch with him?
Yeah, I'll go on.
Alright,
try.
thank you. All right, item number 7, request approval for the following drainage overages. Project 93093, 2 catch basins, 5111 Highway 1, Ward 6, $352.72. Project 93210 culvert replacement, 4520 Highway 1, $108.63. Project 93211 culvert replacement at 4525 Highway 1, $908.20. Project 93243 culvert replacement at 142 Teddy Street, $840. Project 93248 culvert replacement, 145 Agnes Street, $720. Project 93249 culvert replacement at 113 Pauline Street, $1,071.28.
Motion.
Hold up, Myron.
So
Brian, is-
I had a discussion with Ms. Kim about this, and we, for budgetary purposes, we need to approve them. And then once we can validate what occurred, some of them may come back and be deducted. We weren't able to complete all of them as to what really occurred and
As
what
far
caused
as
these
111
overages.
Highway 1, Ward 6, that's the one by the golf course, what is that?
Yep, by the golf course. And the overs there is because we had to add additional tops to it to bring it further up on both sides of the road. So that's where your additional cost came into that.
Why like Pauline Street, $1,000 more, why?
Because they had to go back and redo some, and remember I told you, a lady complained because the elevation of the catch basin was too high, so we had to go back and revisit the project, and the employees charged their time to that project.
Well, if we didn't do it right the first time, why we gotta pay for it again?
Okay.
Okay, really? You know, I paid for it, why I gotta pay for it twice?
I just said, we were gonna visit it and come back to it.
This is,
I don't believe in paying for something twice.
this is mostly projects that
This is
we are
not legal.
revisiting, Brian.
I know that.
This is projects that we are
Pay for that
revisiting.
already.
No, so I don't know what the deal, what 145 is, because we haven't completed that project yet. It may be some people charging to the wrong job numbers. We have to review that and figure out where it went. They charged their labor to it or charged some materials to it and it wasn't supposed to be to that particular project.
So why bring it to the jury if we not clear on the total charges yet?
The invoices have hit the books and have been paid, and these projects have been identified as the funding source. So the bills have been paid.
Right.
So
we
as
have
far
to
as
go
we know in
through it.
accounting, that's where they go. If
We need to
they're
get with
saying
them.
that may be wrong, then they have to pull those invoices to say, oh, where were they supposed to go?
So this is.
This is some older
This
projects.
much time is being invested into projects like this. Brian, you need to make sure your people are getting their their
This is
time
some
charged on the
project.
right
It's not
job.
labor, this is nothing to do with
Nothing to
labor,
do with labor.
nothing to
So
do
it's
with
all materials?
materials,
Material.
no labor.
And some of these are much older projects that I have to go through.
Motion to approve.
So move.
We need to do better.
Okay.
What you mean, okay?
Because like I told you before, they're older projects.
All right, we need to do better.
Absolutely.
All right. Motion by Mr. Carter,
Second.
second by Mr. Brewer, all in favor? Any opposed? Motion carries. Motion to adjourn,
So move.
motion by Mr. Patero, second by Mr. Carter, all in favor? Any opposed? Meeting adjourned.
It's 4:10, we'll get the personnel committee meeting started. Let the record reflect all members are present. Item 1, request approval to end probationary period for equipment operator 2, effective 8/29/26.
I agree. So move.
Motion by Mr. Blanchard, second by Mr. Carter, all in favor?
Aye.
Any nays? Motion passed. Item 2, request approval to end probationary period for general maintenance worker, effective 9/8/26.
Agree.
Motion by Mr. Nakane,
Second.
second by Mr. Blanchard, all in favor? Any nays? Motion passed. Item 3, request to ratify hiring of 4 contract ULV mosquito abatement drivers.
There's actually 3, still in the process of hiring 4. These are the 3 individuals we hired at the beginning of the spring season. It's coming back to ratify.
Motion by Mr. Carter,
Second.
second by Mr. Blanchard, all in favor?
Aye.
Any nays? Motion passed.
Motion to adjourn.
Motion to adjourn by Mr.
Second.
Carter, second by Mr. Palmville, all in favor? Any nays? Meeting adjourned.
We'll go ahead and get started the Road and Bridge Committee meeting. Let the record reflect that all members are present. 3 items on the agenda. Update on 2025 road overlay program. I see Mr. Sawwile is not here. We'll come back to that item. Item number 2, request approval to place a stop sign on Star Road in both directions at the intersections of LA Highway 1000. Open that on.
I did. So this is, on where the railroad tracks cross Highway 1000 by the tractor shed. There was an accident there a couple weeks ago with an ATV and a vehicle. And there's no stop sign if you're coming on the gravel road to indicate that the road was there. I think just more as a safety measure, I'd like to have a stop sign put up on either side right there.
No problem. And entertain a motion.
Motion.
Motion by Mr. Blanchard, second by Mr. Palmville, all in favor?
Aye.
All opposed, ayes have it, motion carried. Item number 3, request approval for president to sign the act of transfer with DOTD for Pear Street. I think this was
Yeah,
something.
that's what
That was all done.
No, it was talked about last meeting, but he had just given us the document, so they now in our possession, so
Was able to. review
formal
it.
authorization, so.
Motion.
Got motion by Mr. Mathur,
Second.
second by Mr. Blanchard, all in favor? All opposed, ayes have it.
Motion to adjourn.
Motion to adjourn by Mr. Pineville, second by Mr. Brewer. All in favor?
Aye.
All opposed, meeting adjourned.
All right, rolling right along. Finance Committee, all members are present. First item, request approval to pay list of bills submitted through August 21st, 2026.
So moved.
Moved by Mr. Alcorn,
Second.
second by Mr. Carter, all in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion carries. Request approval of the budget comparison statements for July 2026.
They are presented in your packet, no recommended, changes at this point, and we do have amended budgets tonight, so that will take care of anything we need to amend.
Motion accepted by Mr. Carter,
Second.
second by Mr. Diaz, all in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion carries. Approve amended budget for 2026. Mr. Torres.
Motion.
Okay, just as a highlight before I get started, I want you all to pay attention to the general fund. Our expenditure, revenues are approximately 2.8 million. Our expenditures are approximately 2.6 million. Our transfers out are approximately anywhere from $800,000 to $950,000. This year, we will be ending a fund balance with $837,000. So at the end of 2027, we will not be able to operate as we are today. Okay, so general fund, total revenues, $2,821,577. Total expenditures, $2,848,834. Transfers in $73,157. Transfers out $831,130. Beginning fund balance $1,672,973. Ending fund balance $887,743. 1%, total revenues, $4,074,735. Total expenditures, $3,498,149. Transfers out, $1,252,268. Beginning fund balance, $8,098,169. Ending fund balance, $7,422,487.
That was healthy. Is it?
Yeah, it's healthy till we start, and we finish all these projects and have mitigation costs, but yeah, for now, it's good.
Yeah, we use every avenue we can to transfer whatever general fund wants, everything.
Mhm.
We're doing that now.
We're doing it
Yeah, I
now,
know
it's
we're
already
doing
in
it.
place. It's already in place.
It's just the overage of everything else that's hitting the general fund.
Total revenues for Road and Bridge, total revenues, $3,243,887. Total expenditures, $4,474,930. Transfers in $994,400. Beginning fund balance, $1,397,341. Ending fund balance, $1,160,698. Off-duty officer fund, total revenues, $37,421. Total expenditures, $12,340. Transfers out, $25,000. Beginning fund balance, $15,991. Ending fund balance, $16,072. Criminal court fund, total revenues, $219,251. Total expenditures, $427,705. Transfers in, $209,000. Guess where that
So
comes
that's,
from?
so Kim, if you could, point these out whenever we go through these, please.
Yes, 209,000, transfers out $273. Beginning fund balance, $1, ending fund balance, $274. Library fund, total revenues, $1,498,363. Total expenditures, $1,170,740. Beginning fund balance, $4,326,469. Ending fund balance, $4,654,092. As you can see on this one, they are operating, within a balanced budget, and which is why we are proposing the propositions in November as we are. Road Lighting District Number 1, total revenues, $197,001. Total expenditures, $95,014. Beginning fund balance, $1,313,722. Ending fund balance, $1,415,709. Consolidated Road Lighting, total revenues, $118,235. Total expenditures, $65,100. Beginning fund balance, $522,892. Ending fund balance, $576,027. OEP federal grants, total revenues, $1,459,539. Total expenditures, $2,701,955. Transfers in, $1,214,878. Beginning fund balance, $2,581,300. Ending fund balance, $2,553,762. Office of Emergency Preparedness, total revenues, $818,609. Total expenditures, $1,033,151. Transfers in, $206,000. This is another one.
Another one.
Yes. Beginning fund balance, $48,682. Ending fund balance, $40,140. Half% sales tax road fund, total revenues, $4,826,871. Total expenditures, $6,097,567. Transfers out, $75,000. Beginning fund balance, $3,789,412. Ending fund balance, $2,443,716. Y'all might look at this one and think, God, that's a lot of revenue. We don't have all that revenue. But because of the way we have to book the LATAP grants, it shows the full revenue and the full expenditure, even though our match is only 100,000. Okay, so it makes these revenues and expenditures look inflated, but the net effect is the approved match of about 101,000 that we had. Partisan sales tax drainage, total revenues, $916,478. Total expenditures, $1,046,861. Transfers in, $2,215. Beginning fund balance, 1,767,479. Ending fund balance, 1,639,311. 911 Parish Communications, total revenues, 211,700. Total expenditures, 239,669. Transfers in, 3,609. Beginning fund balance, 453,849. Ending fund balance, 429,489. Consolidated Fire District, Pepper Bell River, total revenues, 338,457. Total expenditures, 337,457. Transfers out, $1,000. Beginning and ending fund balance, 274,337. Consolidated Fire District, Pankerville, total revenues, 338,430. Total expenditures, 337,430. Transfers out, $1,000. Beginning and ending fund balance, 274,332. Consolidated Fire District, Napoleonville, total revenues, 299,320. Total expenditures, 298,320. Transfers out, $1,000. Beginning and ending fund balance, 240,619. Consolidated Fire District, Bayou Lewis, total revenues, $182,025. Total expenditures, $181,025. Transfers out, $1,000. Beginning and ending fund balance, $139,359. Council on Aging, total revenues, $1,296,646. Total expenditures, $1,310,151. Beginning fund balance, $1,068,532. Ending fund balance, $1,055,027. Consolidated Fire District, Lavendale, total revenues, $256,294. Total expenditures, $255,294. Transfers out of $1,000. Beginning and ending fund balance, $193,126. Public Building Fund, total revenues, $523,992. Total expenditures, $583,742. Beginning fund balance, $1,114,389. Ending fund balance, $1,054,639. Louisiana Cooperative Extension Office, total revenues, $339,888. Total expenditures, $467,761. Beginning fund balance, $1,149,374. Ending fund balance, $1,021,501. Library Board Funds, total revenues, $4,021. Total expenditures, $7,970. Beginning fund balance, $51,990. Ending fund balance, $48,041. Lower Bell River Drainage District, total revenues, $2,083. Total expenditures, $1,176. Beginning fund balance, $13,744. Ending fund balance, $14,651. Lavendale Drainage District, total revenues, $3,089. Total expenditures, $415. Beginning fund balance, $33,927. Ending fund balance, $36,601. Monterey Drainage District, total revenue, $418. Total expenditures, $20. Beginning fund balance, $12,673. Ending fund balance, $13,071. Hard Times Drainage District, total revenue is $926. Total expenditures, $20. Beginning fund balance, $27,894. Ending fund balance, $28,800. Landry Subdivision Gravity Drainage District number 7, total revenues, $23,344. Total expenditures, $15,009. Beginning fund balance, $62,007. Ending fund balance, $70,342. Oak Ridge Subdivision, I'm sorry.
On Hard Times Drainage District compared to Landry's, Gravity Drainage District, we got an expense of $20 for Hard Times.
Hard Time and Monterey Drainage District have basically no activity in it. Those districts do not have active boards, and when the millage came up from renewal this last time, it did not take place, so they don't even collect a millage. So the revenue you see on both those accounts are for interest that they just have in the account. The expenditures, we just have to put something in there in case we have something, but that's why, no activity, basically.
Thank you.
So we did Landry, right? Oak Ridge Subdivision Drainage District number 8, total revenues, $6,364. Total expenditures, $3,894. Beginning fund balance, $26,949. Ending fund balance, $29,419. Northwest Side LA 70 Drainage District number 9, total revenues, $6,173. Total expenditures, $6,241. Beginning fund balance, $7,842. Ending fund balance, $7,774. Knott's Gravity Drainage District number 11, total revenues, $3,425. Total expenditures, $3,360. Beginning fund balance, $22,589. Ending fund balance, $22,654. LA 70 to Lee Drive, total revenues, $12,038. Total expenditures, $4,880. Beginning fund balance, $54,772. Ending fund balance, $61,930. Gulfport Bell River Veterans Park, total revenues, $526,610. Total expenditures, $595,770. Transfers in, $142,365. Transfers out, $265,141. Beginning fund balance, $449,433. Ending fund balance, $257,497. Assumption Gravity Drainage District Number 2, total revenues, $17,208. Total expenditures, $3,760. Beginning fund balance, $235,653. Ending fund balance, $249,101. Assumption Gravity Drainage Number 5, total revenues, $2,289. Total expenditures, $280. Beginning fund balance, $51,037. Ending fund balance, $53,046. Bertrandville Recreation District, total revenues, $88. Total expenditures, $10. Beginning fund balance, $2,674. Ending fund balance, $2,752. Bayou Piedport North Drainage District, total revenue, $738. Total expenditures, $917. Beginning fund balance, $1,628. Ending fund balance, $1,449. Piedport Settlement District, total revenues, $141. Total expenditures, $1,483. Beginning fund balance, $3,769. Ending fund balance, $2,427. Go Mesa, 2021 bonds, total revenues, $191,498. Total expenditures, $3,685,803. Transfers out, $1,608,153. Beginning fund balance, $5,782,714. Ending fund balance, $680,256. Lower Texas Drainage District, total revenue, $6,755. Total expenditures, $3,906. Beginning fund balance, $26,360. Ending fund balance, $29,209. Ward 1 Recreation District, total revenue, $7,515. Total expenditures, $17,219. Beginning fund balance, $17,514. Ending fund balance, $7,810. Opioid abatement, total revenue, $71,648. Total expenditures, $100,000. Beginning fund balance, $449,418. Ending fund balance, $421,066. We did start paying the contract or a portion of the contract out of the opioid abatement, of course, the latter part of the year, not 100%, not the whole year. Bayou Lewis Gravity Drainage District, total revenue, $74,094. Total expenditures, $65,504. Transfers out, $2,215. Beginning fund balance, $109,936. Ending fund balance, $116,311. Bayou Lewis Recreation District Number 1, total revenues, $276,217. Total expenditures, $328,618. Beginning fund balance, $475,463. Ending fund balance, $423,062. Piedport Bell River Sinking Fund, total revenues, $45. Total expenditures, $98,632. Transfers into the same amount. Beginning fund balance, $194. Ending fund balance, $239. Solid waste, total revenues, $3,230,577. Total expenditures, $2,959,217. Beginning fund balance, $616,638. Ending fund balance, $887,998. Inclusive of the pension adjustments, ending fund balance is $889,639. OEP Special Industry, total revenues, $85,050. Total expenditures, $90,347. Beginning fund balance, $86,506. Ending fund balance, $110,534. After the OPEB adjustments, the ending fund balance is $408,526. Mosquito abatement, total revenues, $353,421. Total expenditures, $251,421. Beginning fund balance, $415,630. Ending fund balance, $528,358. With the OPEB adjustments, the ending fund balance is $662,694. Consolidated Sewer District, total revenues, $157,666. Total expenditures, $207,488. Transfers in, $31,500. That's another one.
Okay, but we, hopefully in 2027, we should start to see a decline in that, hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
Hopefully.
so that should shake back itself.
It's never gonna shake back.
I don't know
It
how
should,
much, I
it
don't know
should.
how much it will, because we still have a lot of employee labor that goes to these.
It's never gonna shake back, Ron.
Anyway, beginning fund balance, $53,351. Ending fund balance, $35,029. And the ending total balance after the adjustments, $40,209. On this one, the reason why that transfer figure has come down is because we did have that increase, that rate increase.
Sure did.
Now, with that rate increase, we remember when we were adding, Chris, what was yours?
You're talking about the Yearville one?
When we were gonna add that one and we had to commit to this periodic thing, we have committed to that. So even without the addition of that, additional location, we still have another increase that's gonna be coming up at
Next
the
year,
end of
yeah,
next
yeah, we
year.
know.
So I would assume this jury is still committed to those periodic
Yeah,
increases
yeah,
that we
yeah.
had previously approved.
Yeah, we put measures into place to try to help absorb.
Right.
And also on that, you see you got a lot of maintenance, man hours on that. Like Brian to check with all to see how often those things need to be checked and maintained, because we're gonna have mostly new systems.
Right. We've had a lot of maintenance on our old systems. The newer ones in place, we still having to go occasionally because of the rags and the materials and certain things. It's gonna reduce, it's gonna come down. The maintenance hours are gonna come down. As
Depending
time
on what kind of
progresses.
pumps you put in.
Well.
Okay.
Our newer system, the only problem we had is the amount of water that's passing through because the system increases. We're gonna have to slow it down a little bit. Because it's using a much greater amount of chlorine tab.
But Brian, you and I talked about this before. The maintenance guy is not just visiting these sites upon complaints. He's at the sites daily. Not every site daily, but
Right.
it's not just on complaint basis. Kelport Bell River Recreation Bond Construction Fund, total revenue, $6,053, total expenditures, $210,045. Bond proceeds, $1 million, transfers out, $796,008. Ending fund balance, beginning and ending fund balance, $0. Community Development Fund, total revenues, $513. Total expenditures, $382,415. Transfers in, $382,853. This is another one. If you notice the revenue on these programs, there's no money source that we can allocate those salaries. So this is all funded through 1% in general fund. Transfers out $2,936. Beginning fund balance, $22,796. Ending fund balance, $20,811. Energy Assistance Program, total revenues, $193,295. Total expenditures, $192,622. Transfers out $673. Beginning and ending fund balance, $0. Section 8 Housing, total revenues, $581,507. Total expenditures, $606,031. Beginning fund balance, $85,149. Ending fund balance, $60,625. Community Services Block Grant, total revenues, $53,895. Total expenditures, the same. Beginning and ending fund balance, $0. Capital Outlay, Assumption Parish Pumps, total revenues, $467,500. Expenditures, $634,167. Transfers in, $166,667. Beginning and ending fund balance, $0. Capital Outlay, Shell Beach Boat Launch, total revenues, $134,871. Total expenditures, $426,000. Transfers in, $291,129. Beginning and ending fund balance, $0. Capital Outlay, Grant Park, total revenues, $262,770. Total expenditures, $350,360. Transfers in, $87,590. Beginning and ending fund balance, $0. Community Action Agency Advisory Board, total revenues, $0. Expenditures, $0. Beginning and ending fund balance, $14. Line item appropriation, Napoleonville and Pankerville Fire Departments, total revenues, $50,000. Total expenditures, the same. Beginning and ending fund balance, $0. Local government gap, courthouse renovations, total revenues, $76,358. Total expenditures, $211,670. Transfers in $135,312, beginning and ending fund balance zero. Legap dump truck and mini excavator and a display. Total revenues, $275,000, expenditures the same, beginning and ending fund balance zero. Legap, the Community Water Enrichment Fund, water lines and water pump improvements. Total revenues, $156,000, total expenditures the same, beginning and ending fund balance zero. Recreation Trails Program, the Bell Rose Library Walking Trail, total revenues, $7,352. Total expenditures, $9,190. Transfers in, $1,838, beginning and ending fund balance zero. Recreation Trails Program, Gilwood to Patty Park Walking Trail, total revenues, $112,000. Total expenditures, $140,000. Transfers in, $28,000, beginning and ending fund balance zero. Disaster Recovery Plan, Quansian Canal, this is a project budget, total revenues, $3,705,587, expenditures the same, beginning and ending fund balance zero. Project budget for Bayou St. Vincent, total revenues, $9,080,000, expenditures the same, beginning and ending fund balance zero. Project budget for the RCIP, the courthouse weatherization, total revenues, $840,764. Total expenditures, $840,764, beginning and ending fund balance zero. Land and Water Conservation Fund, project budget, total revenues, $1 million. Total expenditures, $1,688,810. Transfers in, $735,692. Transfers out, $46,882, beginning and ending fund balance zero. American Rescue Act, project budget, total revenues, $4,252,070. Total expenditures, the same, beginning and ending fund balance zero. Line item appropriation, project budget for Gilbert to Patty, total revenue, $600,000. Total expenditures, $574,500. Transfers in, $2,500. Transfers out, $28,000, beginning and ending fund balance zero. CPRA, Amelia Levy Improvements, project budget, total revenues, $2 million. Total expenditures, $2 million, beginning and ending fund balance zero. I do present these to you for approval. As you all know, we do have the propositions that we are proposing for the November 3rd election. It is very dire that these pass. If these do not pass, then we will have to come to the table and determine what services will be cut and what employees will be laid off. There's no other way.
I think it's important that we inform the public how important it is to pass these.
No.
Yeah.
We will. We'll have to do some advertising. Here, question. Office of Mercy Preparedness and the Special Individuals Fund. They want to subsidize the other?
Special Industry Fund is on the special industry fee that they receive. And Special Industry Fund has,
$400,000.
they don't have enough money to subsidize anything.
$200,000.
But that's not what it was.
Utilized to buy equipment for.
That's not what it was for.
Okay.
I mean, it's got $80,000 in it. The Special Industry Fund. Just to have a brief run through the general fund, I'll just highlight, just so you all know, which we've done this before, but. Okay, so general financial administration, we have, administration employees that are paid out of this, general fund. And right now for 2026, that's $375,000 a year. Okay, the bulk of those the rest has been transferred to 1%, okay, for a year and a half now. Then we have general fund building administration, which is your grass cutters and people like that, general maintenance workers that belong to general fund, and that's $130,000 a year. Okay, and then we get to the jail facility, which is the prisoners. And we do receive reimbursement for the sheriff for $36,000 to assist with the contract, but that price tag is $753,000 a year. Animal impound,
Out the general fund.
this is all general fund I'm talking about. Animal impound is about $55,000 a year. Lighting, we pay lighting about $71,000 a year. Between derelict structures and grass cutting, probably about $51,000 a year. Parks, $71,000 a year. Attack-a-paw, $200,000 a year. That number is high this year because of the litigation.
What about, collecting the revenue from the boat launch?
That's,
How is that
that's,
going?
this year, I have amended the budget down to 20,000 because realistically, no action is being taken for those that are not paying. So people are not getting permits. When we first started in 2024, we received almost 32,000. It has gone down every year.
So how are we gonna fix that, Mike? We're gonna get the boats, start boating?
Who does it?
You got business here in Assumption that agrees to law. I'll give it to you.
Okay, and then you all know, as far as your recreation in general, that's $90,000 a year, but, some funds go over. And then economic development, 20,000. And then we get to the transfers out that come out of the general fund. CDF, 190,000. CDF salaries, 58,000. OEP, 206,000. Consolidated sewer, 31,500. Criminal court, 184,000.
On consolidated sewer,
Email us
we
that.
talked about this before, and we agreed that those workers would not be working those job every day. They're only supposed to be working like maybe twice a week and only on call. So Brian, you need to tighten up on that.
So as I stated in the email, there've been multiple times these plants are overflowing, and I've asked this question. Maybe we can send a letter out to these residents. But they're overflowing. And that person that's been to a plant, leave, and 2 hours later, he's gotta come back again. And I think a bunch of this cost is, that employee might have a salary of $30,000 a year. That total cost is encapsulated in brand new pumps, a lot of different things that go to that, not just the cost of that employee's salary. But those plants are failing on a regular, and that's not including our new plants. The new plants are functioning properly. We haven't really had any big issues there, but we fought the issues, replaced some of the older pumps with a newer style pump, and it's currently working, but sometimes you'll sit at a sewer plant, and Trevor, you in here? Sometimes there's multiple cleans. You have to sit there and actually clean that pump 5 to 7 times before you can leave the station.
You can pump it down. You can pump it down for maybe 5 minutes, and then it'll catch another load of trash, and you gotta crank it all the way back up, pull it all out again, lower it back in, let it pump. You gotta watch the amperage on it. The amperage shoots up higher, it's about to catch something again, or it's gonna caught something again. You gotta pull it back up, clean it out again, drop back down the hole. And that's not including the infrastructure and the design of these older sewer plants that are just horrible. We've had to fish the rails that the pumps ride down on. Multiple times they've fallen inside of the sump, and the sump is full to the top and you cannot see it. So then you have to take that pump out, put it to the force main, pump it down, and just let it free hang in there, make sure nothing gets damaged, and fish out the poles, put them back on, and then hope that they're not gonna fall off again. We've tried to eliminate that aspect of it by drilling some holes in the poles and putting some bolts to hold it to the hanger. It's been working recently, but that's a lot of the bulk of it. It's a lot of cranking up and down.
It's the amount of
Bring it
trash
back
infiltration into the system. That's
It's one of the
causing,
pumps that we have.
that's where your cost is
The
at.
grinder pumps are working good,
That's what we have.
They are, well, we've been replacing,
but they.
but
Or
those,
you're replacing with grinder pumps.
we were replacing the old pumps with a newer style to try to mitigate, yes.
The older style
Um,
had one propeller on it. This newer style has a second
Says
propeller
two.
that helps.
Well, the
Spin
problem
this
is stop,
direction,
stop,
job
as
it.
soon as the residents stop putting trash
But-
down the pipe, I mean, that's what.
That's
it's
the
That's where the problem
That's
is, and that's where your cost is
problem.
coming in.
So you start threatening me, you start putting trash on them, you're gonna come to a point in time where there's gonna be no more public sewer system, you got to buy your own.
The amount of hours that
Go down.
you occurring in the bulk of that
I say
time
we just sell it.
How about we sell them?
Yeah, get rid of it.
is us trying to repair these units,
We don't have
not
no
in just a salaried employee going there.
All right, anything else, Ms. Kim?
Put that on the next agenda to talk about, getting rid of the sewer pond, the plants.
All right, motion to accept Ms. Torres's report.
Motion.
Mr.
Question. 1%. Strong and healthy. What is the defined definition on what can be spent out of that line item?
It's primarily specific for buildings.
All public buildings,
Mhm.
okay, and what else?
That's it.
So how we with the paying salaries? all of that?
Because we deal with public buildings a lot.
Okay.
Because I don't just do, I do
Okay.
different things.
That's what I'm trying to go
Yeah.
somewhere with it, right? So if there are employees that work in our public buildings, maybe in a different capacity, why we can't pay them salaries out of 1%? Instead of,
You gotta be more specific, because we have stretched the employees, as much as we can.
There's a number of employees that a percentage of their salary comes from.
We
1%.
have 80%, some coming out of 1%, which is a stretch.
A lot of public works employees come out of 1%.
And Brian's tried, but I'm reeling him in, because we can't just hire an employee and say, put them to 1%, and then they become an equipment operator. We can't do that. It has to be where their primary job duty is.
I think one area that we do need to look at is the grounds maintenance for the buildings. That's not included in 1%. That comes out of the general
But
fund.
we split him, because he does both.
Right, but I believe that the grounds maintenance, so the argument was made that the grounds maintenance wasn't included in the 1% building fund. But I think that it should be. The maintaining the grounds, cutting the grass around the buildings should all be part of the building.
I'm just trying to find a way to stretch.
But
That's
the
all,
language,
that's all I'm saying.
right, the language in the tax that was passed is what limits it.
That's all.
It's
I'm
not
trying to-
us
I'm just
limiting
trying
it.
to- I'm trying to manipulate, but I'm trying to find
And
a
I
way.
caution you, because 1% is healthy today. Amidst COVID, 1% was not healthy, and yes, sales tax is up right now, but it can turn, y'all know it can turn in a heartbeat.
Understood.
It could, and we've got a lot of pending projects right now for 1%, and we hitting a lot with 1%, and y'all know as well as I do that every cost estimate that we have, it's gonna be higher than that. So it's healthy,
I'm just trying to see.
but I caution you.
We can maximize,
Yeah.
that's all. Okay.
I think y'all know the areas that's killing us, and
Can you email us that list? What you just
the
read?
transfer list that,
All right, motion by Mr. Carter to accept the report.
Second.
Second by Mr. Blanchett, all in favor?
Aye.
Opposed, motion carries. Solid waste, Mr. Ponville.
Hey, solid
we
waste
need a
committee.
motion to adjourn.
Motion adjourned by Mr. Diaz. Second by,
Can we circle back to the sewer thing right quick? I would like to show y'all something.
hold on a second.
Hold on.
Just hold. Second by Yoni.
Yeah.
Second by Mr. Alcone adjourned. All in favor? Opposed? Motion adjourned. Real quick, like, real quick.
Real quick, I just want to pass this phone around. I want to show y'all what's being pulled out of these pumps.
I already know. It's a lot of these wipes that they don't disintegrate, and they just form
Hey,
a mattress
yeah,
material.
contract
just
ought to come
about.
here and buy all that.
Yeah, it just clumps up. And then it burns the pump up, and the substantial cost from what it used to be, you could get that pump at $1,200, now you're looking at $3,100.
Well, with the rehab of brand new systems, anybody in the sewer business, they might.
But we gotta be very careful about that, because we're using federal and state funding to rehab, and then we're gonna sell it. We might be bound.
Just keep it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to look into that.
In this specific situation, all these rags that were in here got caught up on the wire. And when that pump sucked up that rag, it sucked up that wire and ripped it to shreds. So we had to spend time and money on repairing that, on top of pulling all that out of there and getting it back up and running.
And generally, that's at night after hours, so you have a substantial cost there.
All right, let's go ahead and get the solid waste committee meeting started. Let the record reflect that all members are present. Item number 1, Attendance of Waste Depot representatives discuss outstanding complaints. Did anyone send in any complaints?
Got the out of spec pile list, just as y'all did from home.
Brian,
And you
Mr.
provided
Brian,
via
yeah.
email.
Yes, sir, how you going?
Good evening.
I guess the floor is yours. I mean, I'm not really sure.
The question that came up last go round is, 4 yards versus 6 yards. Y'all making an honest effort to get them
Absolutely,
6 yards now?
absolutely.
And I had an issue down Quail Street, but it was rectified. Y'all picked it up last time. They had a resident with a dumpster doing reconstruction, and they had a sofa and refrigerator had nothing to do with the construction, and y'all didn't pick up that particular item.
I mean, you're gonna have some
That's
time.
questionable, but,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, the
Yeah.
questionable one, pick them up.
I mean, you're gonna have some miscommunication sometimes with employees. I mean, but at the end of the day, it got picked up. They may have not known, they may have thought it was a part of the construction. I mean, we take a look at it and we got it up.
Right.
Understand, I guess what Jeff is referring to is if, I mean, y'all on a contract to pick up things like that, instead of waiting another 2 weeks to pick it up. A lot of times these residents are gonna get rid of it because they just don't want the eyesore there any longer.
Mhm.
And, one thing I would like to see, and I've been talked to you and Brian before about this. Y'all estimating y'all picking up 6 yards. In your reports that y'all send back to us, I would like for y'all to give an estimated yardage that is still on the pile.
Okay. Well, I could address that. I know that we are here as far as complaints, right? Which I asked for you to give us a list of what your complaints are, but it sounds like we're going to something else. So which one are we going to
Go ahead and
address first?
I just asked you a question and I'd like for you to answer.
Okay. So there is no way for us to be able to estimate what's left on the ground. Also, I don't see how that helps in any way for us to try to guesstimate what's left. We tell you how much we pick up, and then we continue to pick up each service. What is the reasoning behind trying to
You can
guess?
give us an
Because
estimate
if I
of
give
how
you a-
many yards is left on the ground. We can give an estimate to the resident saying, look, it's gonna take 3 pickups to pick this up. Or 4 pickups to pick this up.
Right, but then I will be held bound to whatever I told you.
You're not gonna
As
be
far
held
as
bound, we
if-
just need an estimate. So
If I
we
give you-
asking for.
Right, if I give you an estimate of it's 20 yards.
You
left.
estimating 6 yards, correct?
Mhm, Correct.
It should be hard to estimate.
Well, we
If you got
estimate,
another 6 yards there, you put 6 yards on your report and you send that in.
Estimate 6
It's
yards by
very
the bucket with picking
right, I would
up.
say it's very easy for us to estimate what 6 yards is. We addressed that like one of the first meetings that we came to. We estimated by the boom truck and what it grabs. So it's very easy to estimate what we're putting in the truck. It is very hard for us to estimate what's on the ground.
At the time of pickup, so you're saying you can't do that? Impossible.
I'm saying that would take a lot of more time from them doing the actual job.
I understand.
Okay.
Anybody got anything else?
Yeah, Timothy Street, I was disappointed on Timothy Street, man. Y'all was picking up and then stop because of that, the trailer tearing down the backyard and put it to the front. We put a dumpster to try to help her out and then, quit completely and I got a dumpster out there right now, to try to help her out, but I don't know what it is.
Well, I guess I'm trying to, cause I did watch the meeting last time and some of the statements that were made. I'm trying to understand exactly what your complaint is, because that is an out of spec pile. We do not pick up demolished houses. So I guess I'm trying to understand how.
And that's what I want you to pick up, but you don't.
But we
That's
don't,
not
right?
their contract.
Yeah, I know.
Right,
So I
so,
was just,
I mean,
disappointed.
it makes us look bad as if we're not doing our job when we come up here and you saying that you have complaints about something that's outside of the scope of
And I
work.
just been to you one time, I never call you back, so we good.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, if there's an out of spec pile or something that we can help out with, we do. Any of you call us, we try to help you out. But to sit up here and try to have us do stuff that's out of the scope, and then our company has to foot the bill, we're gonna be out of business as well. So I'm just trying to get an understanding of
Yeah, it just.
what the actual complaints
It
are.
looks bad on that street, man, I just.
Right.
I had a couple of piles that, when was questionable. People complain about them. They call me. I call Mr. Bryan, talk to him. You know, he didn't have to pick those piles up according to their contract, but he went back and went got them.
Because it's not.
Because it's small piles.
I know.
There are certain things that, you know, there's certain situations, you may have an elderly person, something's going on, and we don't mind helping out. But when you're talking about demolition and stuff that is going to, like I said, we have to then foot the bill, because you could easily, when y'all put out RFPs for demolition, you see how much it costs you when you get the quotes. So we would be technically putting that bill for a house that's only paying $3.30. It's just, it's not fair, and it's not, we can't sustain that. We will be out of business as well. So yeah, so I mean, but when we can help out, we do.
Oh, they are like,
That's
you
it.
see,
Go ahead.
it just when you've got one scoop left.
That's what I
I mean, just simple stuff like that. That's all. You got one scoop left. I mean, but I get it. So
Jeff, how
everybody
often-
got
but
one
how
scoop
often-
left.
How often does that actually happen, where we only have one
We
scoop?
push
left
our
on it?
guys to pick up.
Yeah.
I know.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
I see it every
doesn't-
now and then, not often, but I do see it.
Right.
Golly, man.
I mean, we're not gonna just leave a pile. It doesn't behoove us to do that, so.
I get it.
Are y'all putting door hangers on the residents with out-of-spec piles?
We haven't recently. I mean, for the most part, we've been communicating, like either they'll call or we'll communicate with some of you guys. But I mean, if it's something that you would like for us to continue to do, we can put it back in place. That's not a problem, but probably over the past 6 to 12 months, we kind of.
And the reason why I think that's an issue, and it should continue to happen, to put the door hangers, is a lot of residents only use this bulk waste service once or twice, maybe a year, if that even, right? It might have been 4 years since they put something out by the road. I have a lot of people call me, they just want to know what days or you're passing, right? So the people that are familiar with it, they know what days they have to put their limbs by the road for it to get picked up and not be an eyesore. But a lot of residents don't know. A lot of the residents don't know who to call. So if there's a pile that goes out there and somebody says, hey, the pile's been out here for a month. Well, I might know why it's not picked up. You know why it's not picked up, but they don't know. And if you just have a door hanger so they can call and know why, you know, because I'll be honest with you, a lot of residents don't know that they have to call me. You know, they're calling
We get a lot of calls.
Waste, they're calling Waste Pro for a Waste Depot issue, or they're calling Waste Depot for a Waste Pro issue. So just being able to open that line of communication by giving them a hang tag to let them know why it's not being picked up, I think can go a long way.
That's no problem. We could definitely implement that back into it, to where the out-of-spec piles, we'll put it, you know, on the door maybe once or twice, you know. We can't put it every time we pass, but hopefully they'll get that door, that hanger, or we'll put it in the mailbox. And so we can implement that back into it.
I know the
I
out-of-spec
just
pile
don't-
that y'all, list that y'all used to, put out, it used to help me, because what I do is I go through the list and I find everything in Ward 6. And then I take the time to go to the residents and speak with them, let them know that the pile is out of spec and why it's out of spec. And then to clean it up so it can get picked up.
And we still do that. I mean, the list isn't long anymore, you know, because a lot, yeah, most of the piles are up. Like I said, the few piles that we may have out are some of the out-of-spec piles, but for the majority, the piles are up, you know.
Just for the ones that are out there, if you could be consistent with sending that out of spec file list. That way we know exactly what's going on. To inform the residents of what needs to be done.
I got that old boy on 70th Street, on Highway 70. I said, bro, your pile's too far from the road, you know? He said, man, just tell them to back up in my yard. Dude, they're not doing that, man. We got a hard head, don't, that again. I mean, it's just.
I mean, it's
No.
it's a team effort.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know.
The only phone calls I get is, y'all be down the lane. And, the customer already told me, hey, look, I got a pile out here. Y'all might be full, y'all might be going dumb.
Mhm.
And you're to pass by that resident. So now they calling me and say, Ron, they ain't stopped. So I'll call y'all and say, oh, we coming back, you know what I mean? So that's I don't know how to communicate that, but I try to do my best, you know what I mean? But other than that, I don't have a problem.
Right. You familiar with Paul on, Lewis,
What's the street?
Lewis, it's, parallel to 400. one street over this way.
Okay.
It's been there for years. Now it's attracting other stuff, like a mattress stuff.
Okay.
Could you check it and see what's the problem with?
Lewis Lane.
That's out of
Lane?
spec.
That's out of spec.
So to help him out, he wants you to look at
You
it,
got, tell me where it is.
get a price, and send it back to the jury and see if they wanna pay for it, cause it's probably out of spec. And go from there. That's all you could do.
And it's attracting more traffic.
And you said Lewis Lane?
Listen, you can't miss it.
I'll look into it and then I'll give you a
Most of
call.
vegetation.
Yeah, that's no problem. Mr. Jamie, I know, like I said, I know you,
Go
the
ahead.
complaints? No complaints?
My complaint was Texas School Street. It took forever to pick that up
Okay. Do you know why?
because it said it was too far away from the road.
Okay,
And the next pickup, y'all came and y'all picked up probably half of it,
correct, right,
that very next pickup,
correct.
and nobody had moved anything.
That's not true. You actually moved it.
No, I didn't. Y'all picked it up before I moved it,
Okay.
and then I went and moved the remaining of it.
Okay, so what was able to be reached was picked up, correct?
After about 3 misses,
That's not true.
that is.
Okay.
So that's my also. So the pile that was unreachable, you say you were getting close to the road, which you
Right?
did.
I never did. I never did. Y'all picked it up
Someone
prior.
did.
No,
Y'all picked it up before.
It was, I got pictures in my phone.
After,
It was.
y'all had picked some up.
I picked up like a mattress, and then you got it close to the road, and then I was able to, it was like 12, 15 yards, I got half of it. Then I got the second half this past Wednesday.
After y'all picked up whatever y'all said y'all couldn't reach, then whatever was remaining, I moved to the road.
That's
I
right,
got moved.
correct, yeah, I'm aware of that, for sure.
Okay, so ultimately what you're saying is that what we couldn't reach, what we reached, what we
What
could.
y'all couldn't reach, y'all reached.
Okay, so whatever we could reach, we reached, right? And then you're saying that
About
you
3
had it. moved?
passes.
Okay,
That,
so
that
I'm
nothing
gonna let
was
you
picked
talk
up.
and then I'll.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Okay. So we reached what we could, correct? And then you or someone moved the remaining amount to the road, all right? After that, there was roughly about 20 yards of debris that was moved, correct? You
Whatever.
felt like,
You're right.
Right,
Yeah,
you
that's
felt
right,
you-
Stephen, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
well, my name is Brian.
Ron, I'm sorry.
So you felt, but you felt like all of it should have been gone at once,
You're right,
correct?
you're right, Brian, you're right. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly what happened. Thank you for
Okay.
your service, sir.
Okay, so any other complaints you have?
You good.
All right, thank you.
Motion adjourned.
Motion to adjourn by Jeff,
Second.
second by Mike. All in favor? Opposed? You adjourn.
I guess if the rest of the meeting.
Is the 5:02 Engineering Grants Committee meeting to order. Let the record reflect all members are present. First item, update from GIS Engineering.
Looks like you might go with your job, right?
No, I ain't even recognize them.
You didn't wait to work
Make
today,
sure y'all can see
right?
me today.
You didn't go to work today. What were you doing today?
They contract one I cut trees.
What's up, Doc? Yeah. That previous, that's from the rain.
We got an extra one. So you don't know, that's all.
Thank you, sir.
Jacob Lusky, GIS Engineering. First project on the list is Belrose Lane Drainage Project. Still working with Mr. C.D. Sawa, waiting for timeframe to bid, so there's no change in there. Boulevard Street, like as noted on 8/2, we submitted the permit and got correspondence back that have been signed. We've been checking, this is the 4th week in a row now of the month. And still no movement, except that it's been assigned. So we check in weekly and we haven't heard anything back yet. Murray Drainage. This is just the David Bacon compliance portion of it. We approved the certified payrolls for Sage and subcontractors. Revisions and resubmittals were requested from Granco. So that's moving forward still. Gaussian Canal drainage project. We have basically working with ELOS on environmental and land services while we await the permit. Once we get the permit, we'll move into 100% plans. They may have issues or comments that we have to reflect things on the plan. So we can get the permit and then we'll go forward. White St. Vincent drainage. We're moving, swiftly with 60% plans, hopefully to submit, next week. So that's on that one. Elos is putting the application in the IGX system for under, OCD. And that's pretty much where we are right now. So hopefully plans are submitted next week, early September. It's the target. Any comments on those projects?
Anyone have any questions?
Nope.
All right, on the Bayou St. Vincent,
Yes.
the, I guess stamping, certifying of the hydraulic modeling, has that been settled?
Yes. To my knowledge, because we're moving forward with 60, so we wanted to wait for that was done.
Okay.
And now we're on 60s. Once we get to 60s, then we will know exactly locations. We'll schedule a field visit, second field visit.
Still in line to meet with some of the residents.
Yes, once we get the 60s in our hands, so we can go page flip to theirs, and also correlates to the geotechnical request and scope, get it refined, that way they can get out there and do whatever bridge replacement and know how many depth, how many feet for borings versus a culvert.
The construction of the Coon Road Bridge is gonna be occurring like in the next few months. So maybe we can get you in coordination with that, like the project manager there, because the parish is gonna be receiving the deck panels off of that bridge whenever they're taken off, and some of that can be used for the St. Vincent project. So just wanna make sure we coordinate as to what materials could be received and if that could help, some cost savings on the total project.
Can we follow up with you on email?
Sure.
So we'll do. It'll be Dan Tang.
Okay. All right, no other questions?
You working on the one page for the flyer?
Yes, and, we reached out to Iberville as well, so, not sure they're gonna be able to make it. President Cagle just had, shoulder surgery. We'll see how that goes, but as of now, they're probably not.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Update from Duplantis Design Group.
Good afternoon, James Viggory with DDG. We are working on confirming the Buy America for all the materials on the different sites. Mr. Salva is working, for the pump stuff and to confirm that the costs that we have for the parish annual bid and the state annual bid, that those items are Buy America, so then we'd be able to use them. We had a meeting with our geotech to reevaluate the sheet pile engineer due to cost. So we're putting together a technical memorandum for you guys to show where the reductions are coming from, and y'all should have that before the next meeting.
Any other questions?
We're gonna have a meeting before the meeting just to go over it. Are you ready for that?
I'll send it to you when I have it, when it's reviewed, when the review internally is finished.
All right.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, next item is 2B. It should have been an independent number, but update from Infinity on the parish-wide sewer plant improvement project.
Good evening. Construction is mostly complete. All the site locations are operational except for Georgette. Outstanding construction includes Violet Street. They still have to complete the site grading. The majority of efforts are at the Georgette Street wastewater treatment plant. Remaining items include relocating the generator, demolishing the existing treatment plant, installing the perimeter fence and site grading, and the electrical site modifications. The current status of those of that recommendation we provided to Byron Talbot. The recommending electrical modifications that include replacing the single-phase distribution panel with a 3-phase panel and updating the phase connections to the pump control panel and treatment plant. We spoke with Byron Talbot's subcontractor Gaines and resolved outstanding concerns. We are expecting a response from the contractor likely tomorrow with a request for additional construction days and any additional fee requests. And pending is the executed tax exempt form certificate for Byron Talbot.
Yes, sir. We'll address these as soon as you're done with your update.
That's all.
So I need a motion to approve the tax exempt for Byron Talbot and RLJ Construction for the,
What's the second one? Or?
RLJ Construction LLC. And both is for the sewer plant, and lift station upgrade project. Motion by Mr. Diaz. Second by Mr. Bro, all in favor? Opposed? Motion carried. All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Guess I should have asked him the question, if it delays in the greatest grinder pumps it.
Oh, yeah, they got top of the line. Those are holding up, they got top of the line.
Update from grants coordinator.
Request approval to sign the CEA with Louisiana Department of Treasury for a line item appropriations for the Gilby to Patty Memorial Park and Libertyville drainage improvements.
So move, that's a line out for $70,000 for improving Libertyville drainage.
Second.
Designated Libertyville drainage canal on that.
And 50,000 for the Gilby to Patty Memorial Park.
Motion by Mr. Nakam.
Second.
Second by Mr. Bro, all in favor?
All right, question on that, on
Opposed? Motion
these,
carried.
on these line item appropriations, are y'all just going to the senators and Congress and getting this?
Actually, 2 million of that 70,000, so I think what I got.
Shouldn't that be discussed before the jury prior to going out?
Maybe it was, I don't remember. I remember I asked for $2 million. I'm not sure I did.
I would like for it to be discussed before the jury, before anyone goes out, but in line item appropriations.
I don't disagree with you. I think it should be before the jury.
Yeah.
No one juror should be making a request without jury approval, but that's my opinion, I guess. All right, next item,
Request approval to send a letter to Louisiana Department of Treasury asking them to send CEAs for line item appropriations to the Pierpont Volunteer Fire Department. Bayou Lewis Volunteer Fire Department, Bayou Lewis Gravity Drainage District number 1, directly to them. We have verified that they each have their own federal tax ID numbers so that they can do their own, and you can send it straight to them. We have enough, they need to handle it.
Second.
motion by Mr. Diaz, second by Mr. Pineville. All in favor? Opposed? Motion carried.
We have an ESA between the Louisiana Department of Transportation and Development for the enhanced crosswalks. That I need authorization for the president to sign.
What's the location?
It's a supplemental agreement to the LA 1 and 308 sidewalks and Bell Roads.
It's the crosswalks.
Del Rose,
Yes.
Motion.
We'll entertain a motion pending approval by the parish attorney for the president to sign. Motion by Mr. Mathern,
Second.
second by Mr. Pineville, all in favor? Opposed? Motion carried. Any other items on the grant management report?
The energy efficiency people came and did a walkthrough. All the fixtures are on order. So they should be starting in they're gonna be delivered in about 3 weeks. They came to a walkthrough on the 20th of August.
Brian, did that light come in for the,
Actually, they haven't came in yet. I would follow.
seems like it's been a long time.
Well, I'm gonna check tomorrow and see if Lafayette Electric, they came in there and they didn't ship them to us. I asked the question.
Cause it seemed like it's been like 2 or 3
Yeah,
weeks.
it's
that
been a
it's
couple
been
weeks.
ordered.
I asked them today if we had received them and she said no.
Okay. right, any other,
No, as you can see, we ordered a mini excavator. There was some clarifications that we had to get through. That's what delayed the process, Mr. Pineville, a little bit. But the optional equipment on it was listed on the state bid, but there was some people that had to redo some paperwork and it didn't correlate with it. We were asked to order it outside of the state bid, which was amounted about $10,000, and after speaking with Ms. Melissa, we went back, talked to, the provider, and those items were included in the state bid, so that's why we were able to come back and purchase that. So it has been done. I received some stuff from Kenworth with the specifications, but we have to put it out for 30-day bids.
there are no other items, we'll move on to our next item. Update on Ag Center roof project.
Yeah, good evening. We received bids on August 13th for the large arena roof, along with three alternates, for repairs and stuff to the sidewalls, as well as replacement of the gutter systems on the upper roof and lower roof. We received, I want to say it was close to a dozen bids. We sent out those bid tabs to you all. The bids ranged from the low base bid of $174,484 all the way up to over $400,000 in the budget. I sent a letter of recommendation on August 20th. We are recommending award to the lowest responsive and responsible bidder of Edward J. Laperouse Metalworks with a base bid of $174,484, as well as all three alternates. If all three alternates are accepted, the total cost would be $227,913, which is well below the projected $400,000 budget. We are recommending moving forward with all three alternates.
Do you have, right offhand what the three alternates are?
The three alternates, alternate number one is repairs to the flashing on the, between the upper roof sidewalls where the flashing meets the lower roof. There is some leaking there. We included that as alternate number one. Alternate number two is replacement of the gutter system installation of a gutter system on the upper roof section, which currently doesn't have one. All of that water sheet drains down onto the lower roof and then flows to the lower roof gutters. We're trying to reduce the amount of water that's hitting that lower roof gutter at one in particular moment. So if we can catch that road water with an upper gutter and then filter it, some of it will actually go directly to the ground on the back ends. And then then it will make its way down to the lower gutter system. It would take some of that strain off of the lower gutter. And then the alternate number three is replacement of the lower gutter system and downspouts, and actually tying them into the subsurface drainage, which if you've all been out there, you can see where those lower roof gutters are seeing a lot of water and they're washing around the base columns and so forth. So if we can tie that in, it would eliminate all of that washout that's currently happening, and dress up the site quite a bit. Plus, you get a replacement of those gutters and downspouts that have been there. Those are original to the construction.
Everything be new.
Yes.
Roof gutters, downspouts.
Just the main roof,
Sir?
just the main roof.
Correct.
Motion approved.
Motion approved by Mr. Nakam,
Second.
second by Mr. Diaz, all in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion carried. Thank you, sir. Next item, update on health unit repairs.
Gentlemen, I provided y'all with a timeline sheet for the health unit, for the bidding schedule. As you can see, I also provided a progress report on the health unit. It also includes the schedule, but if you flip to page number 2, it gives you a cost based on the sampling. It does have some additional cost in it, but Ms. Katie recommended that we visit this, once we receive the bids, see the cost. Estimated total cost is $5,900 for the asbestos mitigation. related to the tile,
And that's just the flooring in 3 rooms,
4 little rooms,
4 little rooms.
right?
You could probably do the flooring for that price.
So what you're saying is put on the floor, put a new floor, you do away with the environmental study?
What's gonna be
Wasn't in
for,
favor of doing a study from get-go.
the reason why the study was performed is because from the intrusion of water, the tiles detached, they floated and it broke, exposing it. So therefore, it was recommended by the architect that we,
Yeah, because they want more money.
You have another update coming up this week. I think this was
yes,
on the-
there's gonna be another,
update.
correct.
Did you respond to Eric sent an email?
It's gonna continue the cost.
Oh, it's some ability, we don't have one yet with the courthouse portion of it. I didn't receive one. If you flip the next page.
That's why I said be aware of the waters.
So you're changing the floors in DMV, did you test that building?
Did not that building.
They're gonna cover it.
Well, why would you know?
I just explained it. The tiles floated and detached. And it came up.
It's not in favor of that at all.
Well, look, as we had talked about it before, we used to have engineers doing these projects and now we're doing it in-house. We don't particularly know all the ins and outs of it. We go by our recommendations, our engineering firms and our architectural firms. And I brought it to the jury as a recommendation and it was approved.
And I wasn't in favor of it then. This could be a never ending battle.
You say yes, Mike.
Too late now, you open a can of worms, you gotta do it. But it's just not gonna stop.
Just all we're gonna have for this building. Courthouses is also had the same testing, upper and lower, so it can be much more substantial.
So that's already been approved. Is there any action that the jury needs to take on?
No, sir, I'm just giving a report on it. Possibly the $5,900, but Ms. Katie recommended that we do it at, it may be within our budget if we come on, that was already approved. Leroy, we can either do it now, or if we wait until we get our construction bids back, and then we bring it back to the jury.
Yeah, I think it's just part of construction cost at this point.
Right.
Right, so update on the courthouse renovation project?
Yeah, I haven't had any updates from my architect as far as that goes. Still pending environmental. Anything for you, Mr. Blow?
Yeah, our architect is in the process of drawing the plans. I think at the 30% drawing stage, they, once those plans are complete, they gotta send that to OCD for review. So we just wait in that same process, waiting on a architectural firm.
And see if you can get an estimated date of completion of the plans, whenever they plan to submit it to OCD.
The 30%?
Is it the 30% they submit to OCD or the?
It's 30, yeah, it's in phases, 30, 60, and 90. They didn't complete the 30% plans yet. That's the architect. We're waiting on him to complete those plans, and I think that has to be sent to OCD, correct?
Mhm.
That's what I thought, yeah.
That should be soon.
Should be
Any day
soon.
now.
Right, we just need a date from them. If you don't get a date from them, it's an open end on their books.
Yeah.
And they're not
No, I see your point.
prioritizing you.
We have a meeting tomorrow, monthly meeting tomorrow.
Clerk's office. I just added two for you. I have a little.
Clerk of Court's office?
Right, good. So the clerk of courts, I met with the electricians. Mr. Lonnie had requested a second walkthrough. And Miss Aaron put us in contact with Miss Angel. We did a small phone call between the electrical contractor and her, coordinating some stuff with some furniture and different locations. I haven't heard anything back from Lonnie since then, but Miss Aaron also asked about the low voltage side and areas with the internet and to move some connections, so we requested another contractor to come out, give a price on relocating some of these internet connections and the wires. The quote was received, but because of the cost, it has to be at 3 prices. I received 2. I haven't received the third one yet. she sent an email asking about the floor, and I haven't had a chance to visit that part yet for Marchand.
So you still have an action item on that?
Right.
So no kind of timeline on her.
No, I don't have a timeline yet. I just was explaining.
I know, but if
Electrician
it's been
see,
dragging on and on and on.
so there again,
How long we been meeting with her?
Mikey, you can't continuously push. I mean, I'm pushing the people, but they come out, they provide a price. You gotta get two prices, so you revisit it.
Call them every day.
I told y'all this last meeting,
Just don't understand.
when I read the report the first time, it's a lot of work on one person that's trying to run a department. When we used to have a parish engineer doing things like this. It's a lot, and you're pushing it. It's a lot.
Pushing that, you're
I
putting.
told y'all this.
And I said this
It's
a
been
long
going
time
on
ago,
and on
let's
and
hire
on.
an in-house engineer to take care of this
Well,
and do roads. And do other things for engineering. You're not.
It looked like we continue going up an uphill battle. That's all I'm saying.
But respectfully, Ms. Alcorn, this is more about administrative work. This is more about calling and getting quotes and follow up with contractors. That you don't need an engineering degree to contact a contractor. Again, respectfully, but we just need to push it. I've been saying this for months. The clerk has been extremely patient with all of this. I know it was long before you started in your position, Mr. Blankenship. I get that. We need to push it.
And it's not that I haven't been pushing. I met with this person 2 or 3
We
times.
just need to continue to do so.
Just keep pushing.
Call them every day, like Michael said. Call them every day.
I put some stuff in here, contractor 1, contractor 2, contractor 3, trying to say, hey, we're there.
We put on the gas, heavy.
Any other items with the courthouse? Next item, update on Shell Beach Boat Launch Project.
Those
Contractor has begun the submittal process. We received a schedule of values today. We flipped that around to him approved. We're now awaiting his final construction schedule. And then once we have that, he'll be submitting his sheet piles and so forth. I believe Melissa, as I saw the last few things, Melissa is still going back and forth with some approvals on the state side, but every project's moving forward.
Yes, one of the approvals we need is this, 7A. for
Estimated
certified
start
approvals.
date?
Again, that's what I'm waiting. I'm waiting on the contractor's construction schedule. Like I said, he submitted his submittal values today.
What that normally takes.
We're looking for him to, in prior discussions we had with him, we're looking for him to start after the Labor Day weekend, because we want to get past that. So he's confirmed that he's ready to start on that date. It's gonna depend on the delivery of his sheet piles. And so he's working to get that delivery date right now to confirm that date, but right now we're looking at starting probably the week after Labor Day is what's projected at this time.
I'd like to do a groundbreaking, on the 10th of September,
Yes, sir.
either at 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoons, guys. I'd like to send a letter to CPRA, Robert Elaine, and, invite them to come. And a representative. You wanna do that, Ms. Kim?
Do you know where it is?
Groundbreaking.
Shelby,
September
10th.
Do you have a time?
3 or 4 o'clock, what's better for y'all?
6 o'clock?
September 10th, where?
Shelby
Shelby.
Boulevard.
What is it?
4 o'clock sound good.
And we can assist with the coordination
Mari,
with
you
the
have to send me those
contractor on
names.
that.
I don't know.
Okay, I call you tomorrow.
Once that's confirmed, we can assist with the contractor having some equipment or something necessary there for the groundbreaking.
Yeah, okay. September 10th.
Yes, sir.
I see we have to approve to adopt a resolution certifying compliance with the public bid law. I don't remember us ever doing this before. Is this something you,
It's
just for this
required.
funding?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Who's certifying it?
We looked at it. We gotta sign off on
We provided signed certified bid tabulations and that we followed the procurement laws as, so we supplied documentation to Melissa for you all to submit, but we're not allowed to submit that directly.
I think it might be a CPRA requirement.
It is something new. We haven't come across that before, but we do provide certified bid tabulations. I certify them. I have to sign off on them and we provide those signature documents, but we're not allowed to submit directly to the public agency.
And they've signed off on all funding, so I think this is just a formality. I don't have an issue with that.
Motion by Mr. Diaz, second by Mr. Mathern. All in favor? Opposed? Motion carried. Request approval for a contract amendment with DDG to update plans and budget for Assumption Parish Waterworks Safe Run Project at a fee of $15,000, 75% FEMA, 25% Waterworks.
Yes, sir, gentlemen, that's my issue on the agenda. That stems back to a safe room that was approved by the jury, I think 2017. The contract was signed in 2021. Now we're getting information from FEMA that we need to do a peer review on these plans. And then we found out that the plans need to be current. We cannot use the 2018 plans. So we have to get some new plans and a new budget drawn up by DDG, who stood under contract with us for a new set of plans. If you look at it, it's 75% FEMA and 25% Assumption Parish Waterworks. I've checked with BJ, he's approved that spending. So I'm just making you aware that we're gonna have to amend that contract to get a new set of plans and budget for that hazard mitigation project from 2016.
So it's 11 years to build
Yeah,
a
it's
safe.
COVID destroyed. Yeah, that was two directors before me. So yeah, we actually, about 2 months ago, we got a letter from FEMA stating that a peer review was missed and a peer review should have been done to move from phase 1 to phase 2. So now we having to follow FEMA's code changes to, we can't do a peer review on plans from 2018. We gotta update the plans.
So if I'm understanding you correctly, FEMA took so long that they rejected the plans because they were too old.
Not
That's
just
part,
FEMA,
that's part of
COVID.
it.
That's what it sounds like.
COVID didn't come
COVID,
until
no.
19
Yeah.
and 20.
Well, yeah, but also a peer review.
But I knew they wasn't gonna
A
fund
peer
it,
review
yeah.
was missed. That was required, and now, they sent me a letter today saying y'all missed that peer review whenever it was missed in 2021 and 22. Now it needs to be done before we can move to phase 2. So,
So what about a construction budget? It's gonna be 3 times as more since
We
2017,
already
16.
got preliminary plans is to go from like 600 to 900,000. So that's another thing. Once we got a budget approved, a new budget, we gotta see if FEMA's even gonna fund this. So I'm just,
The Waterworks is okay with the.
the Waterworks is okay with
Keep moving.
keep moving with this progress. The only thing good about it is, it's possible that if we complete phase 1 and get all these plans and stuff, drawn, it may help the water plant if they find some additional funding. If we can't move on to phase 2, the groundwork is already done for them to move along with our plans and with another grant.
Yeah, go with their own bill.
So that's why me and BJ discussed it. He said he would have no problem with it. So.
Entertain a motion? Yes. Motion by Mr. Diaz, second by Mr. Nakam. All in favor? Opposed? Motion carried. Request approval of 2 hardship variances on new proposed property line. 6-foot hardship variance on the west side of proposed property line and 6-foot hardship variance on the east side of proposed property line at 115 Delia Road, Bell Road. And it should be
It should be Ward 7, yeah. It should be Ward 7, not 1.
Well, the assessments,
It's
one in
changed.
front of it.
They didn't update it. They
didn't
didn't
update it.
update it. It's 7. It's 7. Used to be 1.
Henry Trucks.
So if you look on the plat, there's 2 small sheds on the property. The landowner is trying to subdivide the property into 2 separate lots. And he's just trying to meet the ordinance requirements because he's not gonna be the required 8 feet from the new property lines. So I mean, there's no other property owner. He's gonna be the only owner. So I recommend we.
So it's not a plus 6 foot, it's technically minus 6 foot.
Plus minus means it's like, give or take, 6 feet.
It goes from 8 foot to 2 foot.
Yes.
There's no adjacent buildings on it compared to the map. And
Yeah, there's no minus.
there's existing buildings with the same property owner defined as property.
Correct.
Entertain a motion to approve. Motion by Nakam,
Second.
second by Mr. Pondville. All in favor? Opposed? Motion carried. Request release of any right of way or servitude that Assumption Parish Police Jury had on the Odelia Road as shown on survey plat.
Gentlemen, I've reviewed this for, Mr. Claymore. I have no objection to the request. I think this is actually more of a ratification of a release of Delia Road. Whenever they probably laid out Delia Road, however long ago that was, it probably was released at that point. I think he just wants to make sure that we have no further access to it. It's not in the public roles as far as we're concerned. We only, handle Delia Road. So again, I have no objection to this request.
Motion to approve.
Motion approved by Mr. Pondville, second by Mr. Diaz. All in favor? Opposed? Motion carried. Request approval for number and placement of speed bumps for Riverbend Street, Ward 9, and Bruley Moore Road, Ward 7.
For that, we gonna keep on doing them with the budget like it is.
That come out the road fund, that don't come out general fund.
I'm just trying to.
Yeah, that come out the road fund. So it got nothing to do with the gym.
Mark just said you don't want them.
No, I'm good with it. I just don't want you to always spend money.
No, that ain't, they got nothing to do with the general fund.
So he should have been on the road and bridge committee.
He should have been.
I put him on the wrong
It's all
committee.
good.
All right.
It's all
Uh,
good. It's all good.
so yeah, it's already allocated 100,000 a year for
You're
this,
gonna go,
these
I'm
projects.
overboard with the speed bumps.
I only put one on yours. So I put one on Riverbend. They all have the required over 65% of the homeowners that live on the street to request and get the speed bumps approved. I recommend we move forward with both streets.
Motion.
We can't do Bruley Moore until we finish paving.
Joseph just told me that. But I mean,
Which brings me to another point. I need you and the parish manager to come up with a plan within the next 30 days. The fall weather is coming in. We have roads that's been paved where we have taken up speed bumps. We need to go and assess and see what we have back there that needs to be either reordered. And also you need to put in an order for all the other roads we have accepted within the last couple of months and have a plan of action to knock this out when the fall weather starts all the way through the rest of the year.
I have some on order. I'm just waiting on them to come in. And, so when
Have
we
you
do a
assessed
road
what-
program, I don't know what roads are getting overlaid, so I don't know the
That's why
plan
I-
with Joseph.
Well, that's why I want y'all to come up with a 30-day plan to behave, go ahead and put those, the ones that came up from the road program, they should be up first, and then you start working your way back up.
I think it was like one road, maybe,
What, one road, what?
this past road program. I
No,
don't
we had a
remember
bunch of
what-
roads. We got a bunch. We got a bunch. We got a bunch of roads
That has
on,
speed bumps on it?
that had speed bumps on that came up when we were overlay roads. So we have to come up with a plan of action. I want you to come up with a plan of action within the next 30 days. First meeting in October, be ready to present that plan. When the cooler weather start, he'll have his team together to go ahead and start laying them out and get them out knocked out the way.
Make sure
Justin, did they send you a procedure on proper installation? No. It's just.
Noticing, Ron.
Well, because when you drill a hole in the road and you don't seal it, it obtains water and makes the bed soft, and then it creates a failure. So there has to be a procedure for properly installing them where we can order the sealant at the time of the purchase of the speed bumps and ensure that we're sealing our roads up and we don't have road failures where the beds get soft.
Oh, well, that may be something he may be able to order once y'all get together
Right.
and,
You just wanna do it the right way. Company that makes them and see.
and see.
Yeah, there should be a procedure, because it will cause an asphalt road to fail if you continuously put water into it.
But I'd like for y'all to have a plan of action within the next 30 days. First meeting in October.
Just come see me if we work my water.
Need a motion approved?
Come see me if we work my water.
Need a motion to approve.
Yes, sir.
Motion by Mr. Nakam,
Second.
second by Mr. Pondville. All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion carried. Just note, we can't put Bruley Moore on until we finish it.
Yes, sir.
Motion to adjourn? Motion by Mr. Nakam, by Mr. Pondville, second by Mr. Diaz. All in favor? Opposed?
They had some heavy rains. There was some areas where, Cypress Street was one of the ones that we had gone down and we put dirt down the shoulders. If I'm remembering correctly, it's been a minute since I've been there, so if I misspeak, please forgive me, but we had gone and put dirt down the shoulders of Cypress Street because that was one particular street where the grass and the individual yards actually come up to the edge of the roadway. So we had put down the dirt, and fill material to allow the grass to grow back. During that process, we got hit with some rains. Some individuals ran off the edges of the roads. It ended up creating a muddy mess and rut in some of those yards. We went back and addressed it with them. So we went back and addressed it. I've been contacted by some of the homeowners, and some of them said they were satisfied. Some said that, they're still not. So contractor hasn't left the parish, so if there's something else to be done, we'll try to
Looks
readdress
like
it.
the road is narrower than what it was originally.
I pulled the original widths that we had from the original payment. I know that was a question. When we went back and pulled it, there is an area in the front, in the very front, between the main highway and the first driveway. It is slightly narrower, but in the back, that street went all the way down to, again, don't quote me, but I think around 14 feet. And so what we did was we straightened the road and went down with a uniform width all the way down. The other issue that we ran
If this
into.
road is straight, I'll pay for it.
Hey, look, we'll gladly readdress it, and if there's something we can do to make the situation better there.
I feel it's narrower than
This-
what it was.
Narrower than what it.
This road does not look like any work that this contractor would normally do. It's,
Well, and like I said, we'll be glad to meet out there. We'll try to rectify whatever we can, in that regard. Like I said, that was one of the ones that was done early on. And I know there were some complaints because they had some issues. We got hit with a heavy rain with the shoulder work, and it was a mess. And we went back and, tried to clean it up, straighten it up. But if we need to do some
I
more
knew it
work
looked a
there.
lot
we'll-
narrow, but I knew it was bad off, man, it was real bad. So, it was terrible, but it looked narrow, but maybe because it was so bad, it looked like it
it
was
reminds
wide.
me of the road that I had.
We'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at it again, and if there's some things we can do to, if there's some things we can do to address it and rectify it, we'll do what we gotta do.
What's our, we didn't finish with Bayou Drive, we were
sorry.
kind of talking, what's our timeline for getting the culverts located or where they need to go? I know last time we spoke about it about 6 weeks ago, 3 meetings ago, where we talked about it and said the water was too high to open it up. For the last 3 weeks, we've been at record lows.
Yeah, we got.
And we've had a drought the last few weeks, so if we wait too much longer, it's gonna be too wet because it's in the winter.
Understood. So, let me do this. Tomorrow I will follow up with Brian as far as getting the sizes and lengths of culverts he needs on halfway Bruley Moran. And then we'll also get a crew out there to locate the culverts, and where they need to go as far as, Bayou Drive is concerned, so we can get that rolling.
So he gonna drop them in, he's dropping them in, or the road contractor gonna drop them?
No, road contractor.
Okay.
The road contractor's gonna drop them in.
Okay.
The road contractor's gonna drop them in, but they're.
What I'm asking is that they get put in and we be
You
able to
want 'em
roll
they
over
should be
for
on
a
site.
few weeks
Yeah.
before we pay
We
them.
get that moving.
Yeah, drop 'em
Absolutely.
in.
We'll, as I said, we'll get the lengths and everything to Brian tomorrow, and I'll get a crew out there. We'll start identifying where the culvert's gotta go and coordinating so that when the contractor does come back into the parish on Monday, we can follow up with him and he can get a separate crew out there to start cutting that.
Anything further on the Lee Drive dips?
And the last I recall was I thought they had approved for the contractor to, as I understood it, and I don't want to speak for Brian, but I thought he had met with him out there and they'd gotten a cost from
We
him.
brought it back to the jury. and-
No, but we didn't
We
take
made
his
some
cost
other-
because per the contract, we have the option to either add or take away when
Right.
he's under this yearly contract.
And we had
So we
that,
took that cost, what he got away, that's gone.
correct, and I did, again, some time has passed, so I'm glad you're bringing it back up, but we had a conference call with myself and Ron and the contractor, and we reminded him that he has to hold that unit price to his unit contract price. You can't have a separate contract if we assign that. He did agree to that. So if we need to revisit that, obviously we'll have to revisit it with him, bring him back out there, let him recost that according to the unit prices that are approved already under his contract. And then we'll have to bring that to the jury to get approved. So, again, he'll be mobilizing back when we go out to locate the culverts on, Bayou Drive with him. We can also address the Lee Drive ones and get a new cost and bring it back to you all.
So right now, Joseph, I think we got, based just off the program itself, we might have at least 11 outstanding roads that have not been milled or overlaid.
Correct.
Besides going back to halfway Bruley Moran, going back to, what is Bayou Drive? I'm saying it right?
Bayou Drive hadn't been
Not
touched at
Bayou,
all.
but Bayou Drive.
No, Bayou
No,
Drive.
Bayou Drive is part of, Bayou Drive should be part of the 11.
Correct.
What's the other one we got? The one you talked about?
I'm adding Lee Drive.
Lee Drive, Bruley Moran, and what's the other one?
We have almost all of. we have
That's in the 11,
Yeah,
that's in,
no, we
that's
have
in the,
almost all
that's
of
in,
Ward
that's in the
5.
11.
And all of the remaining streets.
In our road.
Yeah,
There's two in my.
there's 2 streets still to be done. One of them is
No, I
being,
think most of yours are done. Most of yours are done.
of them there, Sparrow and Birch.
yeah, they began work on Sparrow and Birch. He's talking about roads that haven't even been touched yet.
Yeah.
So he has 2. One of them is the, what I call the Bayou Buff Extension Road is that road. And then I believe it's Stacy Street.
Correct.
Okay, all right, and going back to halfway Bruley Moran, from 14 to about 17, right? 17 or 18 inches wide
Feet.
from the center.
Feet wide.
Huh?
Yeah, feet wide.
Feet wide.
We're going up to about 18
About
feet.
18 feet wide.
Right,
Okay,
the original plan said 16,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and some areas were like
Had some-
14.
Some at 14, some at
So
16.
we're having to extend the culvert to get it to 18.
Right,
Correct.
good. All right, just make sure we keep that on pulse.
Yes.
All right, any other questions? Motion to adjourn.
Thank you.
Second, motion to adjourn by Leroy, second by Jamie, meeting adjourned. Thank you.
All right, we're starting in about 10 minutes. Meeting order. Record reflect all members present. Start off with prayer. God who teaches us by setting the light of the Holy Spirit into our hearts, read that by the light of that Spirit. Right judgment may be ours, and that we may ever find joy in his guidance. Amen.
Recite the pledge.
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. All right. We accept any corrections and approval of minutes of the August 12th, 2026 regular meeting. Motion approved. Motion approved by Ms. Blanchard.
Second.
Second by Mr. Mathern. All in favor? Opposed? Motion carried. Public comment period. Public comment period or any item on the agenda. First call. Second call, last call. Record reflect no public comment. Drainage Committee report, Mr. Pineville.
Yes, sir. The Drainage Committee meeting was held this afternoon at 4 o'clock. All members were present. We appointed Mr. Aaron Dugan to the Pierpont Bell River Consolidated Drainage District. We approved CAs for Mr. Henry Tomplin. We approved a CA with Mr. Phil Tomplin. We discussed the drainage issues at 283 Dag Street. We approved to sweep out the canal on Bertrand Street and Jones Street. Mr. Bro is gonna get us some more information on cleaning out the ditches from Bayou Lafourche to Lake Lorette. And we approved the overages on the following projects: 5111 Highway 1, 4520 Highway 1, 4525 Highway 1, 142 Teddy Street, 145 Agnes Street, 113 Pauline Street. Now, present this all in form of a motion, sir.
Mr. Chair, item number 4, you said discuss, 283 Dag Street. Did we approve that?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Motion by the chair to accept.
Second.
Second by Mr. Carter. All in favor? Opposed? Motion carried. Personnel, Mr. Diaz.
Personnel Committee met at 4:10. All members were present. Well, item 1, we approved the end of probationary period for equipment operator 2 effective 8/29/26. Item 2, we approved the end probationary period for general maintenance worker effective 9/8/26. And third, we approved to ratify hiring of 4 contract ULV mosquito abatement drivers. I present this all in the form of a motion.
Only 3.
Three. Yeah. Motion by the chair.
Second.
Second by Mr. Mathern. All in favor? Opposed? Motion carried. Road and Bridge.
Road and Bridge Committee met this afternoon. All members were present. 3 items on the agenda. We received an update on 2025 road overlay program from CJ Savoy. We approved to place a stop sign on Star Road in both directions at its intersection with LA Highway 1000, and we approved for the president to sign the act of transfer with DOTD for Parish Street. I give you these 3 items in the form of a motion.
Motion by the chair. Second by Mr. Blanchard. All in favor? Opposed? Motion carries. Next item is Finance Committee report. Record reflect all members are present. First item is request approval to pay list of bills submitted through August 21st, 2026. Request approval of the budget comparison statements for July 2026. We approved the amended budgets for 2026.
Motion to accept the report.
Accept report by Mr. Alcorn.
Second.
Second by Mr. Blanchard. All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion carries. Solid waste, Mr. Fonville.
Yes, sir. The Solid Waste Committee meeting was held this afternoon. All members were present. And we heard from representatives of Waste Depot. Present that all in form of a motion.
Motion by the chair.
Second.
Second by Mr. Carter. All in favor? Opposed? Motion carries. Engineering, Mr. Blanchard.
Engineering Grants Committee met at 5:02 today. All members were present. We had an update from GIS Engineering for Belrose Lane Drainage Project, Joe Lamore Street Drainage Project, the Myray Drainage Project, Cosine Canal Drainage Project, and Bayou St. Vincent Drainage Project. We had a representative from Duplantis Design Group give us an update on the ring levees in Pierpont, and he'll have a better update for us at next meeting with some estimates. We had an update from Infinity Engineering on the parish-wide sewer improvements project. The only outstanding sewer plant that's not in operation is Georgette Street that they're working on right now. We had an update from the grants coordinator where we approved to sign the CEA with the Louisiana Department of Treasury for line item appropriation for the Gilbert DePatter Memorial Park and Laverne drainage improvements. We approved to send a letter to the Louisiana Department of Treasury asking them to send CEAs for line item appropriations directly to the Pierreport Volunteer Fire Department, the Bayou Lewis Volunteer Fire Department, and the Bayou Lewis Gravity Drainage District number 1. We also approved the supplemental agreement with DOTD related to the crosswalks at LA 1 and 308 in Belrose. We approved that pending the review of the parish attorney. We had an update on the Ag Center roof project. And the approval was given to the lowest and responsive bidder for the large arena upper roof repairs. And we authorized the president and secretary treasurer to sign all the necessary documents. The bidder that was awarded was La Perouse Metalworks. And we also awarded in that the 3 alternates that win that bid to rework the sidewalls and the gutters on the building. We had an update on the health unit repairs. We had an update on the courthouse renovation project. We had an update on the Shell Beach boat launch project. And that we approved a resolution certifying compliance with the public bid law and the requirements of LARS 38-2211 as it relates to the construction contract for the Shell Beach project. And there will be a groundbreaking September 10th at 4 p.m. For the Shell Beach boat launch renovation project. We approved a contract amendment with DDG to update the plans and the budget for the Assumption Parish Waterworks Safe Room project at a fee of $15,000. This is the safe room that began 8 years ago. We approved 2 hardship variances for a new proposed property line. It's a 6-foot hardship variance on either side of the property at 115 Delia Road in Belrose. The parish approved to release any right-of-way of servitude that the jury had on Old Delia Road that was shown on the survey plat attached in your agenda package. We approved the number and placement of speed bumps for Riverbend Street, Ward 9, and Bruley Moran in Ward 7. I present this to you in the form of a motion.
Motion by the chair. Second by Mr. Diaz. All in favor? Opposed? Motion carries. Item number 12. Everybody's here?
I think we can table
You
that
can-
item.
you
There
can
was
take that one off.
Yeah, communication that, to not.
All right,
address it.
table number 12. Next item, discuss the application of a Public Service Commission seeking authorizations for financing and cost recovery for a North City Gate meter station. South Coast Gas, Lena Verde.
Yeah, my name is Michael Saint Romain. I'm president of South Coast Gas Company and Pierreport Natural Gas. We hear, electricity goes out, natural gas generators are struggling, some cases not coming on. What is Pierreport Natural Gas is doing to improve the system? We kind of ended up the meeting when we were here a couple of months ago on, we were seeking funding for a new meter station and a tie-in. And at this time, I'd like to introduce Randy Young. He is our Public Service Commission attorney.
Hello, everyone. Good to see y'all again. Randy Young. I'm with Keene Miller Law Firm in Baton Rouge, and I represent Pierreport and South Coast at the Public Service Commission. I have 2 documents for y'all that I was going to pass out and talk through, if that's all right. Okay. Can I give one on each side and let y'all pass them around? And I'll explain what they are. While y'all are passing them out, I'll explain what they are. So one of these is a summary of an application that we filed with the Public Service Commission for the approvals we need for the project. And the second item is a commission schedule for the case that's pending before the commission. And I'll talk through and give you the big picture. So, the last time we were here, to refresh you on that. So the issue that was before us was that, one, you had growth issues on the north side of the airport system. And secondly, you had a whole lot of generators that were installed. And when all these generators kick in all at one time, when the electricity goes out, then that's a big draw on the system, and the system wasn't built for all that draw all at one time. So we're having to figure out how do we adapt the system to meet that new need. And so Pierport had hired SJB, an engineering firm, and they did an analysis on the system, and they said the best thing that you can do in the highest priority project is to build a new meter station on the north end of the system. So that's where we were last time. We had just gotten that report, and we're starting conversations with Synergy Bank to figure out how do we finance it, and how do we go about getting the approvals from the commission. So we worked with the banks, and the banks was working with a consultant that's looking at a USDA loan guarantee program too. And so what we came up with was the overall cost on the project is going to be about 1.6 million. And so the idea is that Synergy Bank would do a $1 million loan approximate with a USDA guarantee for part of it. They would do a second part of the loan of about $300,000 without the USDA guarantee. And then Pierport would put up about $300,000 in equity as well. So that would be the sources, the 1.6 million. Now, they haven't processed the loan yet. To be able to process the loan, they need the Public Service Commission to say, we're going to be okay with this, and we're going to allow for the cost recovery to pay for it. So we worked out the details with Synergy, and it all looked positive, but to process it, we still got to go to the Public Service Commission. So by the end of June, we had filed an application with the Public Service Commission, and it's requesting that the commission give the okay on the financing and say no opposition on the financing by Pierport. The bank also said they're going to want a guarantee from South Coast. So South Coast is part of the application too. And then it asked for the cost recovery plan. So the payments on that 1.6 million is going to be about, in round numbers, about $200,000 a year. And so to figure out how do you pay for that, we came up with was a rate structure that there'd be one rider added to the bills that all customers would pay, because part of this is to address load growth on the system. And there'd be another part of the rider part that would be just applicable to those people that have generators. And so what you're looking at in the application is that all customers would see about a $6 a month increase to pay for the meter station. And then if you've got a generator, then you'd pay an additional $6 a month. And so that's basically the setup for the rider proposal. Now, in terms of where we are in Pierport rates, if we look at Pierport rates right now, and there's 9 natural gas distribution companies that the commission regulates. If we look at where Pierport rates are right now, they're about 6th highest. There was one would be the highest cost. They're down towards the bottom. It's 6th highest out of the 9 in terms of their rates right now. So once you add the $6 for everybody and all the customers, they would move up to the number 3 spot. So they're still not going to be the highest cost. They're going to be moving up the cost rank. And then if you're paying both charges, if you have a generator too, then they'd move up to the 2nd highest spot. So again, still not the highest cost, but once you start adding the cost for the generator and having a generator, then it moves you up the cost stack. And so that's basically the plan that we have pending before the commission. So the commission, once you file the application with the commission, they have to go through a publication process. It's published in the newspapers, the local newspapers and the state newspaper, and it's published in the commission bulletin. So we've been through that process. We sat down with the commission judge and worked out a schedule for the commission consultants to analyze the details of this and figure out if, they look out for the ratepayers and whatever conditions they want to put on it for the ratepayers perspective. And so we've got a schedule now for them to do that. And so under the schedule, and that's one of the items I sent you. So the commission staff testimony is due October 22nd. So between now and October 22nd, they're asking us questions, sending us written questions and that kind of stuff on the proposal, and we'll answer the questions. And then they'll come out with a report. And then once we see the report and whatever conditions they want to put on it, then we'll sit down and we got 30 days to look at that and work through that. hopefully we can all agree and then move this thing forward. It's set for hearing before the commission in January. But hopefully, once we see the testimony and what the staff is proposing, we can all sit down and work through the details and get it to the commission as soon as possible. But then once we get the commission approval, we have to go back to the bank and then finish processing the loan and get that in place. And so that's where we are. So I promised y'all the last time that Fairport and South Coast were taking this very seriously, and they were trying to get something done and keep the ball moving. And we've done that and finished the discussions with the bank, got an application filed with the commission, and we're just working it through the process now.
All right.
And that's a set price,
$6,
pretty much.
$6 more.
So it's, it's all subject to true up and stuff, but it's the best numbers we can come up right now. Even the cost on the project at 1.6 million, I mean, that's based on estimates, but it's best, efforts estimates right now. In ballpark, that's what you're looking at on the payment schedules.
So a few months ago, we saw the increase. Some people's gas bill increase double, some of them maybe triple. Imagine the phone calls you're gonna be getting with someone that's getting $120, gas bill a month.
So I do want
I
to
guess
make,
my question is, where are all the dividends? Where are all the money that has been paid over the years? Where is all that money at?
Well,
That gas, South Coast has been in business for 50+ years. Where's all this money at?
so just to be clear, there's no excess earnings, there's no excess money there that's sitting there that they burn excess and it's just sitting there in a pot. That's not what's happened. Fairport has been on a rate stabilization plan as a commission for the last, I think it's about 8 years now. And so every year the commission reviews their books and makes sure that they're not over earning, that they're only earning their authorized amounts and no more. And in the years, if they do over earn, they have to give that money back over the course of the next year. So there's not been some excess earnings and excess dividends that's happened. Commission's made sure of that. We have to go before the commission every year to make sure that they're not over earning. And if they are, they have to give that money back.
We never got no money back though. We never got no money back.
So what happens is you get a rate decrease on the next year bills. And so in March of this year, there was a decrease on the Fairport bills. And believe the indications, we haven't seen the numbers yet, but there'll probably be another rate decrease this year. So the increases in the bills that you talked about, Mr. Fonville, I think we talked about that last time. What we had was, I think an increase in the natural gas prices. And so the fuel cost part of the bill, that's just the pure fuel, that just goes up and down depending on whatever the cost of gas is. So when natural gas prices go up, the price goes up, but that's not more earnings to them. That's just a pure flow through. And then when you have cold weather too, you have more usage and that makes the bills go up too. But that increase that you're talking about was not them going up on the infrastructure part of the bill, the base rate part of the bill. Those rates have gone down, not up.
So one question I have for you, with the, I guess you're proposing the 6 months to $6 per month to all customers, $6 per month to the generator owner customers. Is that gonna be applicable to the people that have generators that can't use them because the system is not improved yet?
Well, this is, so
It doesn't seem fair that you charge that resident the $6 for a generator that they can't use.
So the timing aspect of it and when these charges would go in is an issue that we're still gonna need to work through with the commission. Because there's some cart and horse here in terms of one, you have to pay for it to be able to build it. On the other hand, understand that people don't want to pay for something that's not working yet. So I think the commission's gonna want to talk to Pierport and South Coast about the timing of when these rate increases go into effect. And to try to move the cost increase dates as close as you can to when the meter station actually goes into operation. So those details are still to be worked out, but I already know the commission is going to want to have that conversation.
I could imagine the residents that have generators that work, they won't mind paying the extra, but those that have generators that don't work, you're gonna hear about them.
And look, I want to be clear too. So I mean, the idea is, the difficulty in this thing is you can't just go run a test case every day and figure out, okay, what happens when I do this or that? You have to wait for the power to go out before you know what happens. And so the engineers looked at the system and they say, we think the best thing you can do, the best bang for the buck for the money is to build this new meter station. And so that's the priority project. But, you know, we don't know for sure until you install the meter station and then there's a power outage and you see, okay, what effect does that have on the system? We sure hope that cures it, and all the indications are, we think that's the best way to cure it.
The good thing on your part, right, everyone is metered. So if there was a power outage and their meter didn't run, their generator didn't run.
Yeah.
So
You'll know.
you should be able to have some sort of appeal process to have it removed if their generator doesn't run. You'll know if their generator runs or not, just on the gas usage.
And they'll get a phone call too, I'm sure. But yes, but I totally see your point about, folks not wanting to pay for something until something's up and running. And you got some balance in there in terms of, okay, I fully understand that. It's a good point. But you still have to figure out a way to how to finance and pay for this stuff too.
You'd be better off just with tanks in their yard. If it's, you don't use it, you don't pay for it.
Was there a timeline, Leroy? Did you give a timeline on the installation?
So once we get through, so the idea, I mean, the hope is that at least by the first quarter of next year, we've been through the commission process and gone back to the bank and going through that. Then you have to build a meter station, and building the meter station, the best idea is, I mean, that's gonna take about a year. So
Talking about years.
yeah. So it's all gonna take a while.
Well, when
Y'all
you lose
plan on
electricity and we
holding,
lose gas, you lose all your pumping capabilities.
are y'all planning on holding a public hearing with the,
Whatsoever.
residents for any input?
So, it was all published, so it's all been in the newspaper. The commission's hearing process is public. There were no interventions by anybody else in the docket. But one of the reasons we're here, and I've suggested to Mr. Michael, let's come in and talk to us about y'all, because I wanted y'all, and it's important, they wanted y'all to understand, okay, here's the proposal, but here's what it costs too. So if y'all have input, you know, we welcome your views on all of this. Because the reality is that they want to build it, be responsive, do what you need to do with the system, but there's a cost.
We'll hear about it tomorrow. So we'll get phone calls tomorrow. After this.
After you put it on Facebook.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you all for
Appreciate
coming.
y'all.
Yeah, we appreciate that, but
Thank you.
Thank you,
yeah,
Mr. Ernst.
so everything moves a little fast. Oh, yeah, no, that's, next day, update on Library Ballpark.
Mr. Blankenship? Trevor?
So we finished, buttoning up everything that we had left over, little minuscule things, and, I think it's the,
No, good.
so, I gave Brian, some photos of how it's looking currently as of today. There's some grass clippings on the cement, but they didn't blow this, they were still weedy, don't mind that.
Right. We need to try to keep it up. During this busy grass season. But it looks good. It looks good. The concession stand looks good. The fields look good. You gotta keep them up.
How do you lighting district? You can give us some of that lighting around the
For,
porch.
for a street light.
Can't use it for that.
I wish I could. Yeah, I got the money for it, but the street light.
Can't like.
I'm
So, Mr.
looking
Knocker, you
at
got-
ordinance, but I don't think so.
We gotta notify the
See, we got
recreation district. there.
some members from the
Got
district
some members
here.
here, so they're hearing it, so we just ready. I know they had a couple meetings already, just keep moving forward and all be ready for the spring ball.
Don't want to say anything, you want them up?
Hello, Heather Rose, Ward 4. The board has met, we've met twice. We have had issues getting a quorum together for continuous meetings. We've consistently have issues with 2 of our board members from Ward 2 being available to attend meetings. We have not successfully got them to attend any. And we do have another member from Ward 4 who has asked to resign and someone else take their place. So we are trying to work through that so we can have a quorum to make any decisions.
Let me know when you plan on having a meeting, I'll call Mark.
Okay,
I'll call my representative and try to make sure they're there.
Thank you, we'd appreciate that. We did meet
And we
recently
need to
at.
make that board replacement. For
I'm
whoever-
sorry?
For whoever resigned,
Mhm.
let us know who's interested so we can make that.
Yeah, of course. We have met at the Mare Park recently and looked at some of the issues that are over there on 400. There's some pest control issues, there's some fencing that's down. There's some two sorry, y'all. Two buildings that need to be torn down, an old concession stand. And there's another like shed on the property that's rotted out, and really needs to be removed. And the grass is not being cut all the way down. They do have residents there who are trying to use the park, but apparently snakes are a big problem, especially for children. So we do plan to write that up, a prioritized list, and get that to you guys so we can figure out how to,
Write it down.
okay. To figure out how to move forward with that. And so I heard, you said ball at the Labadie Ballpark. So is it safe for us to go back on the
He
premises?
just gave us a thumbs up.
Okay, it was a little hard to hear back there.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can go back on
Yeah.
site.
No,
Okay.
have at it.
Awesome, good. We're excited.
It took a little while, but
We're happy to get it started.
yeah, we're excited, so we're excited.
Look real good.
All right,
And then we're still looking at the other areas too, like the Monterey Park.
just give me, email me, call me.
Yeah.
When you have that meeting.
We'll schedule our next one and let you know.
I'll try to make sure my guys
Okay.
live there.
Yep.
If not, I'll replace them if they can't, whatever, so we'll see.
Well, we definitely appreciate all y'all help in getting it together.
Sorry it took so a while, but
All right,
we're so sure.
we're gonna make it nice. Thank y'all.
Thank you. Next item, discuss grass cutting for adjudicated properties and parish owned lots. Yeah.
I put this on the agenda. I think there's a list back here, but I think that's an old list. Main concern is really or the community center, and I think I spoke to Trevor about it before. If they make hay, tell them to blow it off. If they put grass on the sidewalk, blow it off. I don't know if y'all noticed, but that Ford truck that's parked next to Paul's building, they cut grass around it. Well, it looks like it went through a flood. Just Jamie saw the picture. But mainly the community center is terrible.
How many backpack blowers we got?
The grass crew has two, I believe, one or two,
We got one at the community center?
one at the community center also. We did recently have one go down though, so we've been trying to work on that one, get it going.
The blower?
No, there-
Gas blower? What went
just the
down?
gas blower.
We'll get a new one.
It's brand new.
Warranted. We got two gas blowers in the parish?
No,
You got a total of three.
Three.
But are we cutting adjudicated property like weekly, like?
No.
No.
Should not.
And I had this conversation with a resident recently. They cut a lot, it was down, and it grew X amount. I said, the ordinance is 12 inches.
Yeah.
We cut at 12 inches. You know, only by complaint.
we get
What about
calls to
complaint?
the.
That's the difference from when they used to cut the adjudicated lots on regular.
Yeah,
But
we changed
now,
that this
yeah. Only by complaint.
We need to have an active complaint form, and even if we have an active complaint form, that doesn't mean we put it on a list and do it every week.
No.
It's
It's gotta be
just as they
inspected
are.
first, then
Oh,
approved.
yeah, adjudicated lots, after it's cut, spray them,
Yeah, why not spray them?
right?
I would.
Our spray truck been broke, we're spraying, you can see it throughout the parish.
Yeah,
We doing what we
spray
can.
the
Sometimes
neighborhoods.
she sprays well. You know, she gets a little carried away.
She's spraying, but yeah.
Spray it.
Yeah.
We haven't sprayed some adjudicated lots, so.
Yeah, why don't you come?
We had this
Yeah,
discussion
right
today
there,
about it, Mike,
uh,
about
down
as
in
soon as we
Canal.
cut them, before them, we gonna spray it.
That community center looks terrible.
See if we can get the
And
trees
this right
trimmed
here.
too.
They cut the ditch recently when you added,
Did you go back and look at it?
no.
Go back and look. The weeds are taking over the
Well, I-
shrubs in the front.
It's very difficult to babysit all the time and do all the
I
jobs
had
at one
somebody
time.
weeding that today. We're trying to get it weeded down.
There's a big event there this weekend. I mean, you want your place to look nice.
Yeah, right.
Speaking of that, you probably need to get three prices on, washing that bill.
Pressure washing?
Driveway, the parking lot.
Doing everything. We need to do that. Put it out of here.
Trim the trees out there too, branches, hanging low.
The walking trail on the bayou. we
Look
just
like
spent all
this
the money
building,
on
there
the
need to be soft
sidewalk.
washed again.
I'm paying for that.
Why did we not keeping this up?
I don't know if we need to train them better or to stay on.
They ain't doing the job, get rid of them.
Well, we had an employee that was there full time and he resigned. He's no longer here, so I don't.
He was
think there's-
paying
And I've explained this before, and I'm gonna explain it again. When I was there in 2016, we had one event a month. Right now, you probably got a full pack month worth of events, so you continuously. It requires more than one employee. And that job used to be where the person that worked at the community center also took care of the ag center. That was, that's not possible
They
now.
put out a
That
contract.
calendar stays wide open.
And the hay issue with the community center, I think that's just, a factor of not having somebody there to catch it whenever it was getting long, and then it got long, and then we had to go and cut it when it was
No,
wet.
I'm talking the park on the bayou, the
Yeah, I'm talking
walking
about that
trail,
one.
that's always had hay, always. The
So,
grass is taken over the sidewalk.
There's a little supervision that's going around.
We're trying to cover that ditch too, on the opposite side like we did on the community side, to try to cover that.
It is
ditch.
covered.
Not the one on the bayou side.
No, on the bike side.
We still gotta cut
On
that.
the right side of it,
On the bayou side, the ditch is
the
still
right side
open.
of it's covered,
Portion of it's covered.
from the driveway towards Cottonville's covered.
Yeah, between the
they need
school
to do
board,
that,
and-
yeah.
between the school board and the turnaround, it's not.
Shoulder blades.
All right,
Yeah, cool. Cool deal.
all right. Got it, good game, get it down. Next item, discuss personal grass cutting complaint, Mr. Broom.
Yes, it's Roy, up for the last meeting, and, this is a picture of my grass there. I guess it's too tall, but what happened is that, I've been seeing a doctor for 6 years for wound on my foot. Every 6 weeks, I go in and he would shave it, and he started at 33 cc. And this is what he was telling the little nurse, writing them down. And then, this is over 6 years, but it went down to like 5.2 cc. And then it went, when this happened, I going back here to cut some, vines that was overhanging. And, I don't see anything wrong with this. Does this require grass cutting? It's about a foot.
Dude, that's terrible.
It's terrible.
It's longer than, it's
You
higher
see
than.
it, go look at
higher
it
than a
now.
lawnmower.
Leave it, go over there, and look at
It's
it.
higher than a
I bet by
lawnmower.
this
All right,
morning,
well,
you cut it up.
Trying to get, huh?
You cut it, huh? You cut it this morning or yesterday?
Get somebody else. I can't walk.
So all
on
you
my
gotta
foot.
do is hire somebody to cut it
The
for you.
doctor told me not to walk on my foot, I'm walking on my heel. And I have, the next day after I tried cleaning up here to go and cut it. And, I had a congestive, heart failure. I was in the hospital with, pivotal. And, my spine was deteriorating, that's through age, I guess. And then I also had 3 bulging, discs. That's why I can't walk. And I was trying to do that, not being able to walk, but you know, when I got my notice, about 12 days too late. In other words, it was July 1st written on the letter, the registered letter, and it went to 208 Convent Street. And the guy there, Spring New Church, lived there. His son went over and saw, Frank is blind. So he's going through his mail, and he said, look, you got something from Mr. Bro. He said, bring it in the mailbox. I got that on the 12th. The letter said the 1st through the 15th. 3 days after that rain. I got an extension, 7 days. I asked for another extension, I couldn't get it. Because I was in the hospital for 8 days.
But you took care of it,
I'm trying to,
yeah.
but that's what I had to go through to take care of this shit.
Watch your
And look, it
language.
never came to this board.
Watch your language.
It never came to the board. Usually it comes in, we approve it, and then we take action. And then you have 1 phase and 2 phase. I had no phase. I think it was a personal attack on me.
You talking about third instruction
Grass
versus
cutting
grass
doesn't
cutting?
come before this board.
Mine didn't.
It doesn't.
Doesn't.
Nobody's does.
Derelict.
I want to get rid of the
Derelict
grass
structures.
cutting ordinance in Ward 4.
Can't do
I'm
that.
gonna take care of it. I can take care of it quicker than you all.
Thank you, Charlie.
Okay.
Second it?
Second. Made a motion?
What's the motion?
Motion.
Man, no,
What's the
man, don't
motion?
do that.
What is the motion?
Man, no, don't do
Get rid of
that.
grass cutting
No,
ordinance?
can't do
No, no.
that.
I
Can't do
didn't
that.
do that. No,
Can't do
can't
that.
All right, next
All
item,
right,
Jeff.
request approval to adopt a resolution supporting Jeff Knox County for third price president of the Louisiana Police Jury Association.
So moved. Hello, Jeff.
Thank y'all very much.
I wonder who he wants it.
He trust me, he won.
I've been executive board member for a few years and I was asked to do it, so I appreciate it.
Can we vote on it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All in favor?
I made the motion.
Ron made it, Myron seconded. All in favor? Opposed? Motion carries. Thank y'all.
So who got your spot when you win?
One of y'all, well, I can see one of y'all from our,
You got to look at next year for the Port Jury Association?
well,
what y'all-
after that election, then it'll be at probably the next region meeting. Speaking of region meetings, y'all got the invitation? Last year, 1 and 2, I think it's,
I didn't see that.
all right,
We didn't get it, but we had the calendar.
the calendar,
Yeah,
the calendar. We had last year.
Not yet.
it's a little ride.
Well, then,
How many more years we got till ours come back? We had,
We got a
Rotate
few.
every 8 years.
oh, 8 years.
when is it in Lafayette?
I'll get you the date. I'll get you that. Request approval to, thank y'all fellas, because we did support. Request approval to adopt a resolution to reappoint Kim Torres to serve as director of the Louisiana Community Development Authority Board for a 2-year term expired by the Bill Mesa Bond Insurance.
Motion.
Motion by Mr. Thurn, second by Mr. Yeah, all in favor?
I don't know if she.
Yeah, I don't know if she won it.
You got it. Congratulations, Mr. Torres. All in
Congratulations, now
favor?
you got it.
It's one meeting a
They
year. I
give
can
you,
do that.
they give you 2 more years. Ken.
All in favor? Aye. Opposed? Motion carries. Congratulations.
They get to keep you 2 more
Request
years.
approval of the first phase of daily structure procedure for the dwelling located at 183 Valley Street, Ward 4. It's in your packet. Moved by Mr. Pineville.
Second.
Second by Mr. Carter, all in favor? Opposed? Motion carries. Request approval to adopt ordinance 2612 to levy grass charges totaling $3,397.66.
It's not supposed to come in front of the jury.
That's the cost.
This is after it's all done. This is after we send a contractor, not when we get a complaint.
So moved.
If you wouldn't have cut your grass, then your name would be on
We
it.
send a contractor.
I was trying to cut it, I ain't never.
Motion by Mr. Carter, second by Mr. Bonfield, all in favor? Opposed? Motion carries. Just a quick question, you do, at the end of the year, when taxes are collected, and these are, do we know how much the parish really end up paying for grass cutting?
We get very little.
Very little,
If
right?
the liens get put on the property and they just carry on.
For years.
Yeah, for years, gotcha.
And then if it's adjudicated and we put the liens on the property to keep track of it, if it goes through our process to sell a property, then it's washed
You'll
away.
wash it away.
Cut it one time and go spray.
That's it. We need to-
Cut it and spray them. That's it. Cut them and spray them.
All right, next time, request approval. The following occupational license applications, Mimi's Relics on the Bayou in Fairport, Mercy and Moss Company in Napoleonville, RJ's Custom Printing, LLC Morgan City, and Design by Faith Plottenville. Motion? Motion by Mr. Alcorn. Second. Second by Mr. Diaz, all in favor? Opposed, motion carries. First approval for temporary liquor license application to Sagona doing business as Bell River, Fairport Bell River Volunteer Fire Department. Motion by Mr. Pineville, second by Mr. Mathern, all in favor? Opposed, motion carries. I have one deviation. Anybody else? Deviations for everyone?
The deviation, was an email that was sent by Hyundai Steel. There's a, air permit, application that they need to send, and they'd like to have the full support of Julie. So
When is that for?
that is scheduled for September 4th, but we're not gonna have any more meetings.
I really do not like that being added to the agenda for it to be a deviation. They had plenty of time to get support for that plan. That's something that the community needs to be involved with. That's the point of the open meeting law in order to make sure that people are notified of what's going on. If they want to get it out there in the public, they can get it out there in the public independently.
Kenpo, motion adjourned?
Table until the next meeting?
Yeah.
Before we adjourn, one of the future users of Lavderville Ballpark wanted to address the jury.
All right. That's right. All right.
Tell them your name, who are you? Patrick Roderick, Ward 4, what do you want to say?
You can just get.
He wants to say thank y'all very much for giving him a ballpark for him to play at.
You bet.
All right.
You bet. Start warming up. Start warming up. Thank
Have
you.
fun.
You're welcome. Mr. Patrick.
Motion adjourned.
Motion adjourned by Mr. Blanchard, second by Mr. Carter, all in favor. Aye. Opposed, motion carries.